a giant stands, a mech with heavy pants commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A saint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty tank beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock. Have your fun hole rocks. Welcome tainted. Enjoy the Chronicles Outlaw song. Welcome tainted. Thinking outside the blocks. Welcome tainted. Thanks for joining us, you rock.
It's Thursday. We failed to put up a real thumbnail, but if it's a random time, you know what that means. We are probably live building something here on Think Outside the Blocks. What do we normally do on Think Outside the Blocks? Well, we do a weekly live stream where we talk about thinking outside the rigid medium that is Lego and outside your mental blocks to build cool creations that you can display at places like Brick World. One of the most regular hosts, I suppose, Z Cerberus. But today, we're not talking about our own creations. We're talking about Bricklink Designer. I believe this is Series 6 now. The Outlaw Forest Den. This arrived in the mail for me today. I knew in general that they would be coming soon because my card was charged. Did not expect that I would have the delivery today. The last couple series, they've kind of come in waves. I ordered this and the Art Factory, I believe it's called. They were both delivered today. So that was very nice, very nice surprise. And when I got them, I immediately thought, hey, we should live build this thing because it is one of the ones I've been excited to get. It has 8 Wolfpack figures in it. And a little bit of maybe a more important part is the sticker sheet. Some people hate stickers. I am not one of those people. So I'm excited to have some Wolfpack stickers for some custom creations potentially in the future, or even just to use the flags that these are going to be put on. So we'll be live building that. One thing to always note about Bricklink Designer program, of course, they are designed by fans in the Bricklink studio. They have all kinds of restrictions, all this other stuff. But they don't come with paper instructions. So in all cases, you are required to go with digital. So I have my daughter's iPad here. It's actually her old iPad. And I'm going to scan the QR code so we can get a look at scanning this. You couldn't tell I already opened the box. Looks like we've got something like 29 bags. None of them seem overly full, though. So we'll get cracking on this as soon as I can get the camera open. And we can take a picture of the QR code to get into those instructions. As always, the main view we'll be using will be this one here. Oh, this one here. There we go. With the build cam here, letting us take a look at what we're building. I just kind of got to angle it just right so you can't see the screw there that holds the camera in. And we also want to be able to have the camera not float up on us. It's floating slowly so that we're in the right position. All right. So we've got the camera open. There we go. Look at that. Actually, don't know what I'm doing. We try to limit screen time for our kids, right? And so that means that we set up passcodes for after 8 o'clock. And since this is my daughter's old iPad, I have to insert the code in order to use it myself as daddy. But that's just how it goes. Okay, so we've got the thing open. We're going to scan our Bricklink Designer program to get the instructions here. Wow, this camera is having a lot of problems. There we go. It did not like my keyboard. All right. All right. See it. See it on the build table, trying to find the instruction QR. There we go. All right, so hopefully we'll get it here. Looked, I think like I said, 29 different, come on. 29 different bags. None of them seemed super full. It's 2,600 pieces. I think a total of 10 figures. 8 of them are Wolfpack, 2 are Lion Knights. The app limit nonsense. Okay. I don't want the app. I want the actual instructions program. You can see I'm super prepared today to do this, but I was just so excited that I got the set that I just had to do it. Aha. I was scanning the Lego app as opposed to the Bricklink website. And of course, every time I go to a new website, guess what? I have to enter the screen time passcode. I should just turn it off and reclaim this iPad as my iPad, I guess. But I haven't done that yet. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Bricklink's kind of become pretty good at staggering the launches so that you have to pay for the next wave, like right when the old wave finally starts shipping. And when the old wave finally starts shipping, you can usually get them pretty quickly, which I did in this particular case. All right, so here we have it. There are 573 unique parts, 2,617 total parts, 10 minifigures, 7 stickers. 4 of those stickers are related to Wolfpack flags. Then we have some cards, a giant map, probably to Hidden Treasure or something, I don't know. And then a Wolfpack wanted logo. So those are our 7 stickers. What I like to do almost every time is start off with a little tiny. Okay, we can zoom in on these. Start off sorting the bags out in number. Then I usually put them back in the box. And really the reason for that is so that they're not spread out all over the desk like this. But we're just going to take the higher number bags and set them off to the side for the moment. My entire build room is a mess at the moment. More so than usual, I've been trying to do a little bit of cleaning and sorting in here so it's easier to find parts when I need them. But I don't know, maybe this is just me, but every time I try to make it easier to find parts, it becomes messier and far harder to actually find them. All right, so what do we got here? Al Goff says, "What are you doing, Ben?" Well, I hope I have made that clear. I'm doing Bricklink Designer Forest, Outlaw Forest Den. Smoky Smoke says, "Hey, Ben, I picked up that set too. Have received mine yet." Is that have or haven't received mine yet, Smoky? Imagine no paper instructions and no paper bags for the future. Yeah, you're supposed to get the paper bags, but as far as I know, all the Bricklink ones I've ever gotten have still been in the old full plastic. ACOB being late, slightly lame. I guess I'll watch this. Oh, well, thanks. Let's see here. Bricklink hosts the instructions. Yes, they do. So they actually always have them posted. In fact, that's kind of one of the interesting or maybe good things about the designer program is all of the parts, when the set at least is released, have to be available on Pick-a-Brick essentially, and then the instructions are always available on Bricklink. I mean, of course, Lego instructions are available on Lego.com too, but that's kind of one of the nice features about one of the things that they always do for you when they have these. Smokey says, "My bad, I haven't." Yeah, that's okay, Smokey. Hopefully you'll get some Wolfpack Den sometime soon here. Looks like we're starting off with the good old cart here. The cart's got blue in it. Kind of reminds me of the very first Wolfpack set I ever owned. They had that cool carriage that had the false bottom, so you could fold it up and hide the treasure inside. So maybe we're getting something like that here. Only the first Lion Knight here, not both of them in the same package. I don't see any sort of hinge here, so perhaps, well, maybe. So perhaps this will not resemble that old Wolfpack build, but it reminded me of it because we've got some blue pieces in here. And that was kind of one of the things about that old blue Wolfpack set is, yeah, it was supposed to be like a medieval cart, but it was all blue. So I don't know. I've rebuilt that one any number of times in brown just because I thought it was such a cute and clever design. So we'll get a look at that later, hopefully. Last night I was too tired to come on the stream for Animal Crossing, but I caught a little bit of it. I know Mark and Lene got a little crazy. So if you didn't see last night's Animal Crossing stream, you might want to go back and check it out just for the pure silliness that ensued last night. Let's see here. Hey, can't like the show? Question mark. You can't? I wouldn't know. I would hope you can. Let's see here. That's a cool feature that they should talk more about. Yeah, it is. It is kind of cool that you can essentially, we would always say in the past that I was going to, if you didn't have the actual set, but you were interested in getting it, that you would bricklink it in air quotes. But sort of the way that this is designed is they have a palette of parts that they have to use or can only use. So essentially the parts are available for the set when they first come out with it. So you can sort of bricklink it or purchase it through Lego if you don't want to, well, through the Pick-a-Brick, if you don't want to order the set for whatever reason. Of course, one of the other nice things about the Bricklink Designer program is they do give a pretty good amount of money to the designers of the sets. Far more than you get in ideas generally. So if you were going to choose between ideas and Bricklink Designer, I think Bricklink Designer is the way to go. So let's see here. Elgoff corrects me. He says it was pure madness last night. Yeah, there was some goofiness for sure. Yeah. YOLO says, I didn't know they had PAB to match the set so that someone could get it if they missed out. Yeah, I don't know that they're all necessarily best sellers. That was sort of one of the things is that they had a limited palette. And so because of that, you could basically order the set piece by piece. Of course, that only lasts for so long because the stuff on PAB does recycle, and when it's no longer sort of the main purchasing window sort of goes away, then you don't really have that opportunity anymore. I guess the one thing that you can't really get though on the Pick-a-Brick is the stickers. So because of that, you should actually go out and take a look. They had the I think it was called Castle in the Forest, sort of a remake of one of the old Forestman sets. And you can get all the parts pretty easily on Bricklink or on the Pick a Brick wall or on the Pick and Build section, except that it had, I don't know what it was, four or five stickers, not even that many. There are like 4 or 5 stickers in that set. So the sticker sheet sells on Bricklink for some insane amount of money. So that's the one thing that you can't really get. It does appear to me while I'm building this that this is going to have a chest down in the bottom here where the kind of the hidden treasure will be. So there'll be some sort of hinge or sliding mechanism. I guess we'll find out soon. And then, you can put fake treasure, I guess, up on top of the bed. But then you can keep your real treasure underneath. So it does look like they're kind of mimicking that original Wolfpack set idea. Yeah, so they got the chest with the flat top that's going to sneak down underneath here. And then we have the rounded over top version that'll sit up on top. There's not really any treasure in here to speak of, though. So it's kind of like we're carrying treasure in our cart here. We've got the false chest down there with nothing in it. It's a little weird. Normally you would expect some gems or jewels or coins or something. I don't know. Whatever, I guess, right? All right. Let's see here. Yeah, so kind of a nice little call out to the original Wolfpack set. I'd have to look up the name of it. I'm sure one of you guys can find it pretty easily. But a really cool set, one of my first Wolfpack ones, and one I always fondly remembered for having the secret trapdoor to hide the treasure. Looks like we're building a trapdoor of some variety right now. So we'll see here. Looks like got some hay or something in our cart. A little hay cart action here. And then a false treasure chest. Though again, right now they're all empty, so not really the best hidden feature. But there we have it. So there we've got our hidden top on. So it flips open. There we go. And then the real chest is underneath. So kind of cool. Kind of a fun little idea. Good callback. Probably designed specifically for nerds like me. We got some wood paneling on the side here. Doesn't really look like it'd hold the hay in too well, the way it's built. And we got a little seat for our driver. And then we should add our wheels on this bad boy. And then it looks like we've got to get a horse. Set appears to have 2 horses, a reddish orange one and a brown one. So we'll get to those here in a second. Again, we got a couple barrels, and once again, barrels, but no treasure. They're just barrels. So kind of sad in that way. And now we're adding ourselves a little lantern. Good choice. And I don't know what they call this, a pike? A spear with a little axe head on it. I don't know. A halberd. Not sure what it's called anymore. But we're adding one of those on there. And last but not least, we got to get ourselves a little bit of horse action here. As per usual, I've got one left over 1x1, and then the old fake back for the horse if you don't want to put the yoke on your horse here. Just drive him around. Interesting mid back yoke. I don't know if they still call it a yoke if it's back there. It's also a whip and one of the extra part bags. So I don't know if that's to whip the horse or not. And this camera kind of does okay with focusing when I'm building. Usually my hands are near the build and it focuses okay on that. So there we have it. I will say, yeah, they specifically designed it. All right, there we go. Looks kind of like when I put it down, like the horse kind of wants to stand up on his hind legs a little bit. Like the height's not quite right. But that could just be me. Barrel down. Barrel down, Chicago Bears. All right. Yes, and they do want you to give the driver a little whip here. I'm kind of trying to get the microphone pointed towards me while I'm building here. For those of you who are still watching, comments kind of faded quick, but that's fine. Everyone hopefully is just enjoying the build. Let me know if you can hear me or if I need to move it. So I suppose the next series has Series 7 has the Fortuna in it. I know that they announced Series 8 last year at Brick World Chicago. So they announced the finalists for that. So we still have some time before those go up. So Algoff says, you mean the Indy Bears? Yeah, that's apparently a potential thing that's going on. Indiana is trying to lure the Bears across the divide line. So I guess we'll see what happens. Across the state line, as it were. All right, so there we go. We got our nice little cart. Like I said, a clear homage to that old Wolfpack set. Don't really think that the height of the horse for the cart's quite right. But it's one of the things you'll get with a Bricklink designer set is it does go through a lot of the same type of R&D that Lego does, but the instructions might not be quite as good since they're not they don't come from an official Lego designer. They are made by the Bricklink designer. All right, the one bad thing about my daughter's iPad is the battery apparently drains super fast. But I do have a cord here, so I will reposition this. And maybe this won't be so bad because I'll reposition it over here, and then I will have a better eye on the chat. All right, you guys can see the step there. All right, so bag 2 looks like we also need a bunch of green plates in these extra bags as we go through bag 2. My Bricklink my brick separator is the turquoise version for this set. I've got so many of these stupid things it hardly matters anymore. I never use them except to collect in a bag, stare at them, and feel like I've wasted too much money on Lego. That's really all it does. All right, so not very many colors here. It's pretty much all a very monochrome looking bag. It's not entirely monochrome, but very few colors here. That wouldn't be a typical Lego type design. They would find some way to insert more colors, and they'd probably have fewer bags, I would speculate. That's pure speculation on my part, but I feel like they would do fewer bags with more parts. But not necessarily a criticism, just an observation. All right. Tomorrow is Friday. Friday Night Bricks will be on. Mark and I won't be crashing it, or at least I won't be, because I will be at the Sweetheart stance with my daughter. which is, a daddy-daughter dance that happens every year. My daughter loves it. So we go. I sweat like a pig while I'm out there trying to dance. And my daughter is just, happy as a clam that I'm out there looking like an idiot for her. So we'll be doing that, and I won't get to see what's on Friday Night Bricks. Apparently ACOB's starting late tonight. So if you're an ACOB fan and you're here, welcome. You'll get to see some Outlaw Forest Den. It's quite the name. I don't know if VMAC or Brick Dad or anyone will stop by tonight. VMAC did offer to, and he did make me a thumbnail for the stream. I assumed, foolishly, that since he had made the thumbnail, he was also going to upload it and set the stream, because I told him 8 p.m. please, and then I hopped in the studio here and he had not. So that's probably more so on me. I never actually confirmed that he was doing that. He did in fact make the thumbnail, but I'm assuming he was thinking I was going to upload it. So totally my bad. So we will eventually probably put up a thumbnail, because right now it has no thumbnail, and Mark doesn't like branding like that, right? He's the branding guy. He wants thumbnails and Bricklink logos or Brick World logos and all that stuff when we're doing stuff. So apologies, Mark. That was totally my bad. All right, we're building a nice little, fairly boring base here. All right, apparently I skipped a step. That is not uncommon. The other day we were talking on the stream about whether or not you use the little parts call out on the iPad instructions, or any instructions for that matter, or if you just kind of do, as Vince calls it, spot the difference. And I've always been kind of just a spot the difference guy. I just look at the picture and see what's there that wasn't before. I don't really look at the piece callouts, and that's definitely caused me some problems on some of these live builds, where I get to the end of the bag and I have 10 extra pieces, and I have to go back and figure out where I missed a step. But kind of, you get to know which parts are extra, and then you don't have to worry about it. Smokey asks, let's see here. Quick question, Ben. When you design your mocks, do you free build with your hands more often on the spot, or do you use computer design program and then modify and adapt it by hand? Or do you just build from scratch as you go? This is, for me, it's usually more build from scratch than anything. I occasionally will have a sketch of some type, not necessarily even a drawing. Sometimes it's, a little build that I've done when I wasn't near my brick or my main brick, and I had a little set with me. But I've never really done a lot of computer design. They have several programs that are pretty good for that now. But when I first was out of my dark ages, and I got out of my dark ages in law school, which is a little bizarre, but I think I've told this story before on the stream. But what ended up happening is, when you attend law school, they tell you, your first year, it's pretty rough. You've kind of got to learn the flow. There's sort of a certain core set of classes that you take. And so because of that, they basically suggest that you don't work and you treat law school like your full-time job. And I was fortunate enough to have parents who were able to pay for my first year. After that, I needed some loans, which I've almost paid off, by the way, finally. But because I did a good job of treating law school like a job, I didn't have television, but I did have internet. When I was done for the weekend or week, I had needed something to do. So what I ended up doing is finding the Eurobricks forum. At the time, they had an extremely active pirate group. I don't know if group is the right word for that. An extremely active pirate forum, and that's really was my first love as a kid, was pirates. So at that time, I didn't have any brick at my one, wasn't even a bedroom, my studio apartment in St. Paul, Minnesota. So when I started getting into or back into the whole Lego world, I had to do some digital designing. And at the time, the only program or the best program for the job was LCAD. So it was actually a computer aided drafting program. You needed a little bit of computer savvy to get that one running. It wasn't quite as simple or as intuitive as some of the current ones. Yeah, that was really the only time I did much on the computer. Now, I know, that being said, there are builders who do almost all of their designing on the computer. They're probably far savvier and better with money with this too, because then they know exactly what parts they need, and they don't have to, spend a ton of time searching for them. You can see if you don't like something in terms of look much sooner than I would, doing it all kind of hands-on. But I don't know, for me it's just kind of like there's something with the tactileness of building that I don't really think I could or would be able to replace if I was doing it primarily as a digital creator. Let's see here. Algoff says, I build everything on the fly as well. So, yep. Me too, Al. He says, are you a lawyer? I play one on TV. So I do have a JD. That's the degree for being an attorney. I do have an active license. I could practice before the Supreme Court of Minnesota if I should so choose. But my chosen profession, while I am a lawyer, I am not a lawyer for the company I work for. The law degree is helpful, but I don't function as an attorney. And it's usually actually important to tell people that while I'm working with them, so that they don't believe I am acting as a lawyer in the capacity of my job, since I'm not. But kind of one of those things where, you don't want to be mistaken for an attorney, but then it also kind of becomes news to people you've known for years that you have a law degree, when they're just like, you work at a bank. I didn't know you were an attorney. No, I have a law degree, but most lawyers don't go to court. That would include me. Not a court lawyer. So, all right. So the build here, you can see we've got a lot of these hinges, a lot of the Bricklink design program builds that I've done for castle stuff. I have tended to lean on this hinges attaching a couple of different sections at unusual angles to help create interesting shapes. So it looks like it's going to continue here. I know a part of the build also hinges open. So I think that's this part over here. So I think we'll have one part hinge over here, and then we'll have another two parts that are kind of off at an interesting angle on the front here. So I think this is going to be sort of our main area with our gate down here somewhere as we go through this. All right, we're on bag 3. Looks like we're incorporating a little bit of water. And one of our last large plates in green. Looks like we have a couple of other large plates and dark tan and dark bluish gray. So we'll get to that in a minute. The other thing that is a big boon to having a law degree, but not like practicing, not being what most people would consider to be lawyers is you can say, screw the lawyers and God, I hate lawyers. And, people will go along with you because they agree. Lawyers are the worst. So, all right, moving on. Okay. So Al says, yeah, so your opinion really does suck. I'm sorry I had to jab you. Yeah. That's exactly it. You were right for reasons you didn't even know. You're almost prophetic, as it were. I had to laugh yesterday at Mark. In addition to just how completely off the rails the entire stream was. He likes to he plays the Ben Suck song, which is a complete banger, by the way. But the very last thing he said before he signed off was something like "be kind, everybody" or something like that, or be kind to each other. It was like very Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, be excellent to everybody. So he says that and then plays the Ben Suck song, or the Ben's Opinion Sucks song. So I just thought, oh, the irony. All right, so we got the big old bass in there. And we're working it. Let's see here. Anybody, I got 7 viewers. I don't know how many likes because I can't really keep track of it. Anybody also sorting or watching the Olympics or doing something else tonight that's fun? My wife is a fan generally of the Olympics. I don't mind the team sports in the Olympics, but like some of the, really weird ones, I shouldn't really say really weird ones, but just ones that I'm not very familiar with, like cross country skiing. I can't get into it. I don't know what's good or what makes you amazing at that. And they have like staggered starts. So who knows? JVB says I'm sorting parts. Well, that's good. So at least one of you is being productive while you listen to me ramble and build this. I've got a few Bricklink Designer program sets in the backlog in the closet of shame. Sometimes I get, I guess what's kind of good is they're set up to not really be scalpable. You can only buy a max of 2 sets. And sometimes I get one to build and one to keep for potential resale or future use. But it's not like I'm, stealing someone's opportunity, since nowadays, at least the way it's set up, you can even buy them like the day after they go up and still have a really good shot at being able to get one. In fact, this last series just went up, and one of the sets in there was the Fortuna. So that is a pirate vessel. And I thought that the day we were supposed to order those was Tuesday. Turns out it was actually Monday this last week. And I was out of town for President's Day with my family. It was my daughter's birthday weekend. And so I logged on and I saw that they were up for sale. And I was like, I thought they weren't going on sale till tomorrow. In some of the earlier rounds, if you showed up for the more popular sets, and the more popular tended to be Castle and Pirates, they would already be sold out within a couple hours. But thankfully, that is not the case anymore, and they do kind of a dynamic adjustment. So I was able to buy the sets I wanted, even though it was a full, 12 hours after the thing actually went out for sale. Let's see here. Al says, I've been watching replays all day, and I love the biathlon and hockey. And don't tell me anything on hockey. I haven't watched it yet. Men's, women's, or both. I do know the results for both. But I won't tell you. Um, I think the women already had the gold medal game, but the men are still in the knockout rounds. I think they tend to uh, leave hockey till the finals is towards the end of the Olympic schedule. I don't really like figure skating, but it is one at least that I sort of understand. Of course, it's very controversial this year. Again, judging shenanigans alleged in ice dancing or pairs, or I don't even know what they're calling them all anymore. Let's see here. Smokey says, which sets did you buy on Tuesday? I got the Fortuna for sure. That was probably the most expensive of the Bricklink sets that I've seen. It was like $350. So perhaps the Transylvania one was expensive in that area. And then I did buy the Alchemist shop. I was sort of on the fence about that one. It did kind of just look to some extent like it was a large or another version or another parable version with the old blacksmith shop that came out a few years ago. But I did buy one. So those were the two that I got on there. I know a lot of people were really interested in the sushi one. Not so much for me. Mostly because if nothing else, I don't have any space for that. Yeah, and I am to that point now where I have to decline to get sets, even if I think they're really well designed, because I just don't have space anywhere for them. So, all right, so here, as I mentioned, the gate I think is going to be over here because they got the water here. Right? Yeah, I think so. And then they have one section that flips open. So one section's hinged open, and then the rest of it is built at this angled offset here to give it a more interesting shape. So it's definitely a thing that I'm not an expert at, is building sort of on this strange wedged design. But that was kind of one of the reasons I ended up doing the hexagons, was then I could still put them at interesting angles, even if I was just building them square on the build itself. Al says, haven't gotten my settlement, so I can't buy any yet. Yeah, Al, I think once your settlement comes in, hopefully soon, that Fortuna really does look like a good pickup. Not only does it have a totally brick-built hull, but it also comes with, or it will come with a file you'll be able to download somewhere to be able to print and cut some paper sails. So that'll be really nice. All right, moving on to Bag 4. So far, we've just got lots of structure. Again, interesting footprint, which I really appreciate. It's the kind of thing I'm going to have to get good at doing one of these days soon. I've never submitted anything to the Bricklink Designer Program, but I feel like if I was going to do a castle, I'd have to be able to learn how to do this, or else you're just behind the times. Not that I need to copy anyone, but it almost feels like these are the ones that do well because they have this design to them. I'm excited for castle in the desert castle that was announced at Brick World Chicago for one of the Bricklink series. I also know some people right now are not happy with Bricklink due to the closure of stores or ceasing of operations in a number of countries. I think I've kind of been clear on where I sit on that. I don't blame or knock Bricklink for feeling like they can't or shouldn't be able to operate in certain locations. I feel that that is their prerogative. But as I've also said, I do think that there was some very clear missteps when it came to messaging and got to turn it again. When it came to messaging and the way they went about removing those stores the first time. So I think there are some people who are protesting Bricklink. I'm sure this purchase probably happened or would have happened even before that nonsense, though I suppose some people maybe have or have chosen to cancel Bricklink designer orders. I didn't. I mean, I think they've made their choice. Maybe they'll be able to bring back stuff for those countries at some juncture. But, you know, they're free to make business choices. They're free to get criticized for it too, and I think they deserved it. But I'm not, you know, boycotting Bricklink or anything like that. Part of that is because, of course, you know, I suppose Bricklink in general, you are hurting the individual owners of the stores. And a little bit too with the Bricklink designer program is you are injuring the designers who didn't necessarily have anything to do with Bricklink's decision by choosing not to participate in the designer program. But for me, they're really cool designs and they're really well built. I really like the ideas from getting them. They also tend to kind of know what the fans like, so they usually give us a lot of figures and torsos for factions that we want. So in this case, like I said, there are 8 Wolfpack figures. And obviously, if you have an Outlaw Forest Den, you want Wolfies, right? That's the whole reason for getting it. So on a little bit here, since I'm doing a lot of talking, we will probably play a song and I'll go get something to drink. And maybe eventually one of our other friends will be able to join the stream. I don't know. If they don't, that's fine. If they do, that's fine too. So we'll keep working here. Al says, I don't use it. I assume you mean Bricklink. You don't use it at all. I've used it less and less. Probably the main reason is, though, it's often more expensive. Unless I'm looking for like a really old specific piece, I can buy them, or I can buy a bunch of pieces directly from the Lego Pick-a-Brick. And sort of the big benefit there is they ship relatively quickly. Bestsellers, I get them in just a couple days. In fact, the other day, the Kraken shields and Griffin shields and torsos came back online. So I got some of those from Pick-a-Brick, you know, and they came in like 3 days. Like, they're really fast. So kind of eliminates a little bit of the urge to Bricklink things, especially since I can get kind of whatever quantity I want or need. And they don't really have limits, or they don't, you know, they either do or they don't have the part, period. Unlike Bricklink, where I might need 500 of a particular piece and there's only 200 at one store, so I have to shop at 3 or 4 stores to get all the pieces I need. So I probably use it less than I used to, but I still occasionally use it. And before Pick-a-Brick was doing as well as they are in terms of speed and things of that nature, I did have a lot of Bricklink orders going up. We've got somebody called the Brick Babe here who says hi with like 15 eyes. So, hi, Brick Babe. This always drives me crazy. When we have an entire build step that only adds 1 piece. Like, really? That's all we could do was 1 piece? I will say again, Lego probably would have added a lot more odd colors inside the base here. Part of that is it does enhance the building experience because it's harder to get confused as to what you're doing. But for parts pack purposes, if this is the palette that you tend to use, you know, all the better that you don't get a lot of other colors while you're working on it. Let's see here. Just got a bunch of crying, laughing faces. And she says, I like the shape of the base. Yeah, I do too. I think it's interesting. And again, there's some hinge mechanic for part of this to kind of fold out. So we'll get to that later. But again, an interesting shape. Definitely not something that I'm particularly skilled at. So I always like seeing it here so I can sort of potentially learn how to do it. All right, rotating the build. So you have to have the right angled pieces in particular. The proper angle. I don't mean right angles. There we have it. Today, my son had his last middle school basketball game, and they won by 1 point. Thrilling victory. And one of my son's friends was the star of the game. At the end of the game, he had a 3-pointer. He scored the go-ahead bucket, and then he had the game-sealing steal on an inbounds pass with 2.7 seconds left, up by 1 point. So my son is at rec basketball now. So he left his middle school basketball game at the end, basically had, I don't know, 15 minutes to get up to rec basketball and practice there for 2 hours. So he's going to be tired and probably quite smelly when he gets home tonight. So super fun time for him. Kind of glad that they're done with middle school basketball, and sort of sad too. The part that I'm glad they're done about is that they did do it 4 days a week, like Monday through Thursday. And that kind of made some of the days really, really busy with other events like my daughter's dance class or confirmation. But the part I'm going to miss, though, is the games. They did play them relatively early. So they'd play games at like 3:45 or 4:45. So you could get it done and still have part of the evening left, which I appreciated. But you did kind of have to be able to escape from work, if at all possible, on those days in order to catch the games. And we do lots of carpooling to try to get that stuff under control, but it's still a challenge. Another full instruction with 1 brick. It's instruction number 100, and there's 1 slope brick that you put on here, and that's it. It's just kind of silly. I mean, I'm like, that really couldn't have gone on the previous step, but maybe not. I don't know. And I suppose the instructions are all digital, so it's not like we wasted a ton of ink and paper to produce it, but it's still kind of silly and annoying to be putting on 1 piece for an instruction. Still like the shape of the base is still way up there. All right, let me pull that off. All right. Let's see here. So why is ACOB starting late tonight? Anybody know? I don't want to crash their party, but I just lost the sound. However, since no one else is talking to me physically, I can plug them in and charge it up. And it's not really a big deal. It's not like I was actually hearing anything with the headset on. But we'll do that. And we'll continue to work. I'll just be a little cooler now that I don't have the headset on. I figured if someone actually popped in, look at this, someone used the brick separator actually. If someone actually popped in, I would be able to hear them. But we don't have to worry about that right now. All right. So get that wedged in there. There we go. The audio still sounds good. Yeah, I would imagine it would because I got the mic here. And I'm glad that this mic is able to pick me up. Kind of sitting a little bit sideways here so I can see the iPad, my daughter's iPad. Even though it's plugged in, it's still losing power, which is pretty annoying, actually. Doesn't have the power symbol on there. Oh, there we go. Oh, this cord my wife gave me is absolutely terrible. I'm not blaming my wife. This is just a fact. The cable is very gross looking. Oh. I might need to get a new cable when I go get some water here in a minute. I feel like I have to build some sort of contraption just to hold the cable in at the right angle so that it still charges. So we'll get a different cord here in a minute, and we'll play a song. So if anyone has a request for a song, I guess we could play Mark's Gotta Go, even though Mark's not here. But we'll do something. And I'll get myself some water and that update a bit. Hey, chat. Hey, Odolado. Try to get that name right. So when we end this bag, we'll do a song, and I will go get a better cable and some water. Again, another instruction, 104, one piece. That's it. And the next instruction, I'm not building on top of it. So why it was its own instruction, I don't know. It's kind of annoying. And these are listed as 18 plus sets. So you'd think their intended audience should be able to figure out how to put on more than one piece at a time and not get confused. But whatever the case is. JVB is suggesting Into the Void for the song. That's not a bad choice. I can probably play that one. So that may be the one that we get while I go and get this cable and water here. So 108. Guess what? One part step again. Am I going to call it out every single time? Maybe. Hard to say. Don't see why not at this point. So they are using green and olive green together. I haven't really liked that as a combo. I tend to like olive green with dark tan. I just find that to be a really nice look. But what do I know? All right, so this is up here. Gotta find the right spot. And then another one down here and down here. All right. And then last but not least, little end of the step here. You got one of these guys, one of these guys, and one of these guys. It looks like I might have one more step because I have a 2 tall brick and one dark tan jumper. Yes, those are our last 2 pieces. All right, there's one. Here's the other. Now I will go get myself a better cable so that my iPad doesn't die during the stream. And I'll get myself some water so my voice doesn't completely dry out. JVB said, hey, let's play Into the Void. I don't disagree. We can play it. And of course, now that I don't have my headphones, I'm not even going to be able to hear it. So I'll have to watch for the end of it. Hopefully I'll be back in 3 minutes and 1 second. Here we go.
So you want to see something that's within your view. The set is so spectacular. Behold, it's brand new. The lights are set. The camera is ready. Every angle checked. There's only one thing left to do. Throw it into the void. A monochromatic cascade. Into the void. Zoomed out into nothing. I don't know how this thing The toy is made for children. Let's get some of those. Holding them hostage, trapped within this lifeless space. Give them a table, or they can play on their leg. Nothingness around, perfect shapes on hapless ground. Throw it into the void, a monochromatic hellscape. Open void, into the void, send out into nothing. I don't know how this thing will sail when there's nothing left to see, but I know the void is in me.
All right. Got the song. I figured I was getting a much better. The void is in me. Exactly. Figured I was getting a much better cable, and it is physically a better cable, but it does not fit in super well. So I think there's something jammed inside the iPad power receptacle. And I've had this happen before on this iPad where there was like a broken piece of cable that was preventing us from getting this inserted all the way. It seems to go in though. It only lasts for a second. The trials and tribulations here. Super weird. And of course, I wouldn't have to deal with this if it was a, in air quotes, I guess, regular Lego set, since we wouldn't have to necessarily rely on digital instructions. Like, say, charging for 1 second, and then not charging. Like a game. Could also be the particular charging port I am using on the computer here. So we will try one of the ones up top here. Could be a little fuzz. Yeah, I mean, it could be something. I'm looking down in there and it's not sitting super evenly in there. I also don't have like a ton of tools at my disposal at the moment to try to get it out. Though there was a broken, at one point we had a broken, physically broken, we have a forceps. You can see if there's something down in there. We had a physically broken cable that was inserted in this. And while that was in there, obviously it wasn't letting any other items in. Seems to be clear in here, though. Don't see anything moving. And the little bars that are supposed to come in and clip your power cable in seem to be there. Do you have any canned air? Not on me. Though I'm not sure that that's really the issue. I mean, I can physically feel that the fit isn't quite right. It's not pushing in all the way. But of course, I don't want to bend the contacts down at the bottom. But it's like, see how loose that is? It doesn't even really go in. I can tell it's not all the way in. So there's something down in there. Hey, where's my phone? Because that'll have the flashlight on it, of course. My phone was low on power too. This has just been a really exciting stream this far, hasn't it? Can you switch to a laptop? Well, I can bring the instructions up on the computer here and move my screen over, which might end up being what I can do. But this iPad was convenient, at least temporarily. So, oh, I think there is a broken piece of cable down in here. Because when I did that, this was definitely moving around. This has gone from building the Outlaw Forest Den to iPad surgery. iPad surgery 101. So while I do the surgery, let's play another song. Because that sounds more fun. Fuzz is jammed flat. It needs something like a toothpick. I don't see any fuzz in there, Al. But I also, at this moment, don't know where my phone is. To be fair, I know I have it down here because I called my wife to ask her to bring down the iPad. But I don't physically see it. I know it is. Anyway, let's play another song while I do iPad surgery, because come on. This can't be fun for anyone. Let's see here. I think this song is a bit longer. We don't play this one as much as we should, and it is one of my favorites, only because my son absolutely hates it. So here we go. In honor of him winning his final game today, we're going to do some Daddy Ben is So Ohio. Here we go.
Remember that time Ben brought Miles in? Didn't tell him nothing, just about your chagrin.
You know what chagrin means?
I forget.
Okay. Chagrin means like something that embarrasses you. What do I do more than anything else that embarrasses and angers you?
Miles looks suspicious as he should have been. You just can't trust that troll Daddy Ben. Miles, check out my fit. Daddy Ben grins. Got that Sigma 5, bro, your daddy's got the wrist. Miles throws an elbow, wants to hide under a rock. Stop, he laughs, just go build a mock. Let him cook, Daddy Ben went on. Check out the riz of the fit he's got on. Do all these words mean cool? The trolling badass. No, Miles answered, this chagrin was a trap. Daddy Ben shrugs. Then what do they mean? Knock it off, Dad. This just isn't your scene.
Miles, you got the fit on today.
Ah.
Are you gonna say skibbity? Are you gonna say
Sigma?
Daddy Ben's so Ohio. He thinks he's got the wrist. Every time he shifts me, I roll my eyes and cringe. He says whatever he wants, which I guess is kinda stigma. But he's being a dork and I just don't need this stigma. Why would Ben do this? It just isn't nice. Maybe he got some terrible advice. Let this be a lesson. Avoid these Scorpio plotters. Never feed the troll, and you can't trust the otter.
But he thinks that I'm not allowed to know. Like,
Right.
let him cook. He says I can't know what that means. He says cat.
No, I said mom can't know.
Oh, mom can't know what that
Mom
means.
doesn't know what that means. I don't know how to explain it.
Right. I can't talk about his fit, his clothes that he's wearing. I can't ship him with anybody. These are things that I can't do. Right.
Dave in Ohio, he thinks he's got the wrist. Every time he shifts me, I roll my eyes and cringe. He says whatever he wants, which I guess is kinda stigma. But he's being a dork and I just don't need this stigma. Dave in Ohio, hey, hey, Dave in Ohio, hey, hey, Dave in Ohio, hey, hey.
All right. Mission accomplished? No, it's not. So we will switch over to the iPad. Switch from the iPad instructions over to the instructions on my computer screen here. So I'll have to do a lot of looking to the side to do the work here, but that's fine. Anything for keeping the stream going, right? Of course, there's some possibility I will just stab myself while trying to get this piece out. Which could be fun too, right? Entertainment. Entertainment comes in many forms. Ben stabbing himself with a scissor tonight, one of those forms. Let's see. Other comments. Though some people are still watching. Thanks, guys. Thanks for sticking with me here while I try to resolve my little temporary problem. But we're almost there. In terms of build, pretty typical for this sort of style, and that style meaning kind of the winners of Bricklink design program, really having sort of this weird multi-angle design on the base to kind of give the whole structure a little more intrigue, a little more angles. And so you can see that here. We've got this whole section sort of at whatever this ends up being, 60 degrees, 30 degrees, whatever it is, to kind of make that work. So I'm worried about your dark orange horse there. Yeah, he looks like he just got run over by our Wolfpack cart. And I am going to call this the Wolfpack cart. I know Lion Knight is driving it, but because of its function sort of matching that of the old Wolfpack set, I'm going to call it the Wolfpack cart. They also tell you that you're supposed to put these in with the barrels laying down on their side like that, but they fall out really easily. So we're not going to do that. All right. Try one more time to plug this in, though. I think it's hopeless. It just moves around in there like it don't care. And we won't be able to charge this up. So we're going to move over to our instructions on Bricklink. And that'll be just fine, everybody. As we noted, the Bricklink design program, all of the various builds, instructions are available on bricklink.com. And in fact, That is the only place they're available. They do not provide paper instructions. You can also use the Lego app. I also have a QR code for that. But it's hardly something that I want to do is use a small phone to try to work on this here. Okay, so let's go to Bricklink Design Program, and then we will go to current series. Yep, you need to go back to past series, series 6. Here it is, building instructions, clicking on it, download. And we were on bag numero 5. We're 5 bags in. We still don't have any Wolfies. So there's supposed to be 8 Wolfpack figures in this build, and so far we've got 0. So, and I'm zooming in a touch on here so I can see everything. And we'll scroll down to where we last left off, and we will be good to go. All right. All right, bag 5 also requires 1 tan big plate. We'll get our tan big plate out, and we will put my water there now so I won't die of thirst while trying to talk to you guys. We will get out bag 5. Looks like we've got some greenery. Saw a frog and a bunch of these bamboo pieces going on. We still don't really have a full base setup in the interior here. So we've used pretty much all of our big plates. You do get a olive green frog. So for those of you who collect or love frogs, we've got a olive green one here. All right. Okay, so back over to the program. All right. All right. Back to work. Been a bit of a disaster, but you know, could have been worse. Let's see. I believe since I had the Bricklink page open, Series 7 obviously is the one that is currently up for sale. Series 8 is the one we saw at Bricklink or at Brickworld Chicago last year. Series 6 is the ones that are just being delivered now. So I don't know if we'll have another reveal in June at Brickworld for presumably what, Series 11 or 12? Because I think Bricklink Series 8 is what was at Chicago last year. So we'll see. Yeah, seems to be like three-ish series in between Brick Worlds. So there we have it. All right. So 2 pieces on that step, 2 pieces on the next step too. Yeah, and it's kind of insane how few pieces are going on with each step. But I'd always joke they did have fewer pieces per set in the olden days, but like the Megacore Magnetizer had like, 30 steps at most. All of these modern sets have, a couple hundred instructions. So they're always back in my day, right? Giving everybody a back in my day, Sonny type feel for my complaint about the lack of number of instructions. There's a nice one of these dark azure slope pieces. Kind of have some running water going on down here. A little dark azure piece is in there. All right. Last night, if you missed the stream, there was a very long discussion about Ron Jeremy. Why? I mean, does there need to be a reason why? There just was. So we haven't gotten anything too crazy like that tonight, at least. But that's probably only because Mark isn't here to be super distracting with weird stuff like that. But they were doing Animal Crossing. Seemed like they had a fun time, at the very least. So, oh no, who's that? Says the Brick Babe. She knows who that is. She was the one who brought him up. So yeah, very interesting evening for sure. I put my son to bed. Our kids have been crabby the last couple days, so we set a strict bedtime for them. And my son couldn't fall asleep. He kept getting up. So I was in with him to try to encourage some sleeping. And I woke up and it was already 11:30. So I tuned in to the stream to listen to it for a bit. And yeah, it quickly went off the rails. So I'm not sure how much Animal Crossing Mark did. Kind of just, you know, it's kind of just become now a time for Mark to hang out with Lene and for us to get into hijinks when someone else is there. But that can be a fun time too, right? So Al says it was your fault, Lene. He always spells Lene wrong, but that's okay. Back in my day, I had to walk uphill both ways to build my Lego sets. That's exactly right. In the snow with no shoes, right, Elgoff? I can't even imagine. Yeah, kids these days, they're spoiled and weak. Of course they are. My kids are spoiled and weak. But only because I spoil them. And my wife too, I guess. But, all right, so there we go. We got a cute little olive frog. And we added a little greenery. Let's see here. Sounds like Al's blaming Lene. Lene's blaming Al. All that makes sense. And you're both right. So at least you've got that going for you. All right, we're still on camera. Good. Now the camera, now that I have this new setup, I have half the screen has the instructions, the other half has StreamYard. So now my picture's small. So I'm trying to make sure that I can still see everything and that I don't get out of camera angle with the build here. So everyone can see what's going on in the build. In terms of other live builds, yeah, I did mention earlier I had some other Bricklink designer sets that are in my backlog, including Pirates of Tortuga. The box that I got for Pirates was actually smashed in the front. Kind of a little upsetting, a little sad. So that one I was planning to build anyway. But there's certainly no reason to try to keep that box together with the state that it's in. So the part that was really sad is it was basically punched like right in the middle of the picture on the front of the box. Big punch hole. I don't mean physically punched by a person. I mean like punctured. And it, they come, a lot of Lego sets come in the pre ready to ship boxes. So it has a punch right through the box and right through the front of the set. So it's kind of sad. And like I said, that was interesting because I got, I think, Adventures in Transylvania really early in the cycle. And then I had to wait like a week and a half before my pirate set came for this round. I'd ordered both this and the Art Factory, and they both came at the same day. And I'm guessing this is towards the early end of the shipping window because I just got charged for these just the other day on my credit card. And so I knew they'd eventually ship, but I wasn't expecting them to arrive today. But I happened to be downstairs during my lunch break, and I saw the UPS truck pull up across the street. And I thought, oh, okay, well, maybe they'll have something for me. I wasn't really counting on it. And then all of a sudden, the guy is carrying up three boxes he had for us. in total, including the 2 Bricklink sets. So very cool. It was an exciting day, and I texted the crew right away and said, "Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go live and build this bad boy." So it was well timed. We're finally covering up all the structure underneath here in bag 5. So now we've got most of our exterior covered up here. Most of our frame covered up here, so we can start hopefully building some structure now. Get some rock or some wall or something on here next. Let's see. Lene says only for Ben. Yeah, apparently the UPS man actually was the it was the UPS man only working for me today. So he was just bringing me my sets, bringing them to me. All right. So we're still working. We're on page 110 of 917 in the instructions. Normally I move a little faster than I am tonight when I'm not having to manage the computer and the chat and the talking. But it's fine. That's why I'm doing it, right? It's for the love of the build and for anyone who's building the set vicariously through me. Or someone who just, wanted the dulcet tones of Ben while they were sitting around watching the Olympics or sorting today. All right. My current build right now is not Castle. Now I'm working on some Blacktron builds. The Blacktron build I'm working on is actually right over here. You can come into the screen for a second here. I like this big old rover. Look how big the rover is compared to the Blacktron set. It's not even like a huge rover. But that's what I'm working on. So I'm not really in the castle building frame of mind quite. But good to take a little break and get back to Castle, even though everyone knows Ben hates Castle. So we're adding some little rocks and some more of these bamboo-y pieces. I think that's the official name. They're the bamboo-y piece. All right, a pair of bambooies. And then a little flower. And I think it's a bright green leaf, but who can tell? Maybe it's a regular leaf. Oh, Brick Dad is joining us here. Brick Dad, I won't be able to hear you immediately because my headset's charging, but I'll get back to that here in a second. And then olive green. All right. Let me toss this on here and see if we can get going.
Well, no worries. I was going to step in anyways and just start talking to the Tainted and say all of the mean things that you couldn't hear. So,
all the mean things you couldn't hear?
Oh, he can hear now.
Yeah, now I can. Yep, the party's over.
Well, good evening. How's the build going here?
There's not a ton of parts per bag. So there are a lot of bags, but they aren't, super plentiful by parts. One thing I've noticed, and maybe it's a positive, maybe it's a negative, depending on who you are, is there certainly isn't a lot of variation. When Lego does something like this, like the interior structure would be like weird pinks and blues and things.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that is to help you pick out the right parts that are supposed to go on next.
Differentiate between lefts and rights and
all that fun stuff. Yeah.
Forwards and backs and stuff like that. So
yeah, this doesn't do any of that. This is just all light bluish gray and gray and the colors I tend to use. So
now, with this being the type of set that it is, this is a fan designer instruction set that's reviewed by Lego as well. Have you felt pretty comfortable with the instructions layout the way they are?
I've been teasing them a little bit because there have been several times where there's only been an instruction that has one part that goes on.
Okay.
And it's not like a big part either. It's oftentimes like a 1x3 or a single slope. And I'm like,
Okay.
this is an 18 plus set according to the package. I think 18 plus year olds would be able to figure out that you put on two pieces and not one piece in any particular.
Well, I've noticed
set.
that in 18 plus sets like that, they try to group piece counts to like 3 to 5 minimum, even on the small part placements.
Yeah, but
with
out here,
general
it's
Lego set. So
one piece at a time.
one piece at a time. Nice.
Yeah, in several places, it's been one piece. So this next instruction I'm coming up on, instruction number 136, is again going to just be one piece, and it's this piece right here. So it's this little shorter tall slope. It's a good description. The too tall slope.
It
goes
must
right
go in
here.
a vital
That's it.
position to be the only.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And then the next instruction has this one piece right here, this one bamboo piece. So why this piece and this piece couldn't be in one instruction set? I don't know.
Okay.
So it is kind of weird. I don't know. Reddish orange mushroom top. Anybody? So that's kind of fun.
Is that the tomato soup?
Yep, the tomato soup.
Nice.
Its official name is reddish orange, or its Bricklink name is reddish orange. But for us, it is and forever will be tomato soup. They do have you build 2 mushrooms on this step, so I mean that's something.
Ooh, nice. Are they the same mushroom?
They are, but
Okay.
there's 2 of them, so I don't know. I feel like that's an improvement.
Now, what was the ship time on this? When did you actually pay and order this?
I
Obviously, you didn't get billed until it shipped, but
I just got billed just the other day. I was actually impressed with the speed, because I went out to. I didn't expect it to show up today. I wasn't really counting on it for probably another week.
okay.
So it was pretty fast. Like I said, I'm guessing I'm fairly early in the ship window.
Well, I will say that your text message did communicate your enthusiasm of the fact that you received it. So we did get that out of that, just so you're aware.
Yeah, it was a little surprising, a little sooner than anticipated. Apparently, I'm supposed to have a 1x2 that goes right here. Oh, nope, it's a slope. Aha, that's why I couldn't find it. The instruction's not quite at the right angle. It's a 2x2 slope. It wasn't quite at the right angle to be able to tell that it was a slope there. But that's okay.
Now,
We figured
something that they've done is these are digital instructions now, correct?
100%. They do not, and they have not released paper instructions for any of the Bricklink designer sets. And so, it's also a little different. It also kind of gives me a little bit of room to say that it's okay that I'm only putting on one piece per step. It's not like they're wasting a bunch of ink or paper or something, but it still just feels wasteful. All right, here are the extras for this bag. Quite a few, actually, but 4 different colors of 1x1 round, 4 different wedges in 4 different colors.
The typical 1x stuff that Lego.
Yep.
Okay.
Stuff you'd expect to see. Cheese slope.
Smokey, I don't see a question from you, but I did see your previous comment. The simplified instructions are probably more possible due to the electronic format. Yeah, the Bricklink Designer program actually will aid you in laying out your instructions as you go through the build and stuff like that. So the format that they do that is definitely simplified or can be simplified. But then it comes down to the designer to go through and actually combine steps if they choose. This one obviously didn't on a lot of steps. Sorry.
917 pages, apparently. That's a lot of pages for 2,600 part set. Al says I missed a lot of comments. I missed a lot of messages. That's not entirely true. I saw a lot of them. A lot of them I didn't bring up. Some of them I read quickly. But yeah, doing my best here.
Well, and that's
Goodness.
why I stepped in. I wanted to be able to help out while Ben's building. It's hard to do live streaming, building, and comment moderation at the same time. So I'll do my best to make sure I get your guys' questions up there and comments as well. So,
All right, Big 6. Look, it is more gray and green.
now,
Pretty much all we
as
had so
an
far.
18 plus set, that right there looks the equivalent of 6 steps, 5, 6 steps.
Yeah, shouldn't it be? But it'll probably be 22. I don't know. So looks like we're building some sort of rocky cavern or entranceway here.
Good evening, Jazzy. Great to have you in here. Good to see you.
On the side. It seems like this piece in particular, this 1x2 tall slope,
Okay.
always shows up and it's just this piece in one step. Here it goes. It goes right here. Next
Well, here's
step.
a question. I wonder if this was a modification that was done by Lego after the fact, and these were steps that were added in for that reason.
Yeah, I don't know. They're just like constantly just giving me one of those. I think they think it's funny, honestly. If we had any major Lego news this week, I saw the McLaren. And I guess my first reaction was, haven't we already had one of those? And the answer is sort of, right?
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
Now there is,
So
I
we're
have to
not
remember that
mysterious.
we're on
Nope.
news and not leaks.
Nope.
So I have to make sure I focus on what is available as Lego items specifically.
Yeah. So we're still waiting on Minas Tirith. That definitely exists.
Yes.
Don't know when they're going to announce that. That's one we're waiting for.
I heard it was in August scheduled release.
Okay.
Who knows? They may bomb it to Brickworld for us to do a summer release of it. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, who knows? Yeah, that was my speculation. Is last year, I think it was Series 8 of the Bricklink Designer was announced, and right now they're doing orders for Series 7. So Series 8 will probably be able to order probably right around Bricklink this year. And then I don't know if it's Series 11 or what it is that they'll be up to that potentially could get revealed at Brickworld again. I don't know. But all speculation. Mark maybe will know. Maybe he'll have some idea on that at some point. Obviously, he's the one who will know eventually.
Yes.
Before
any of us, yes. Mark will definitely get the news first. So
I mean, you hope so. You never know with Mark.
now, one of the big things is we're just less than 2 weeks away from the March 1st releases, which means in-store releases.
Madness.
Yep. And that means all of the pre-orders actually starting to ship and go out at that point as well. So,
yeah. And we've got, of course, the big releases, Pokemon and the Smart Play system. So those are kind of the two major releases.
I have it on good authority that the GWPs and the Insider Gift will be restocked for the March 1st release time for in-store purchases. Whether or not that's going to be online as well, I don't know. But the information that I got said it would be available in stores for that purpose.
Okay, well, I guess we'll wait and see. What? Is there supposed to be a piece down there? No, apparently it's just a jaggedy ass rock sticking off the side here. Okay. Whatever. Lego wouldn't do that.
Would they?
No, they wouldn't. I feel like I did something wrong. Okay. Hold on. Yada-dee.
And what was your original opinion of the spring wreath that just came out for this springtime and January, February?
I think it's
Was it a builder
fine.
pack for you, or?
Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't have a strong opinion on it, honestly.
So retail is $40 on it, and it's let's see, how many pieces are that? 747 pieces. And a lot of great leaves, branches, and vegetation pieces throughout it. So
Yeah, I thought it looked pretty nice. I'm not gonna bash it. The wreath sets have been okay as long as they're priced appropriately.
yeah.
And they've kind of been, they've kind of had fluctuations from well priced to not well priced. And
Okay.
I recall this one was priced pretty well, actually.
Yeah, $40 for 747 pieces of mostly normal vegetation stuff. Flowers, stems, the new tri-leaf pieces, some large leaf petals, the oversized large one, as well as the palm tree fronds.
Yeah. I mean,
And
let's be
yeah.
honest, it's no lovebirds, but
That is true. It is not a Lovebirds builder pack. That is,
No.
but this is the complementary green to go with it.
yeah, like, I'm not complaining. I thought it was fine.
You can also hang it on the wall, just as a side note.
Yeah, in case anyone's actually interested in using it for a wreath.
Yeah,
And there
as
must be
an Easter
people.
spring wreath.
My little cart's now out of the shot. So yeah, this cart, I appreciate what they were doing with it, but it seems like it's not quite at the right height. So it feels like my horse is going to fall over. And maybe this is on me. Maybe.
Are you a plate high on the harness?
Yeah, or I'm a plate low on it. Maybe if I adjust this, is that better or worse? That's worse. Yeah. So I don't know. He just doesn't seem like he's sitting quite right. Maybe it's just this type of horse isn't quite as sturdy.
Well, that's the articulated horse, correct?
Yeah, it's the articulated one. I don't know. It just doesn't seem to fit quite right. So anyway. All right, back to build. Where were we? And I like the homage to the Wolfpack set that they did with it, but it seems like my horse is a bit floppy. So,
Okay. Now, how many minifigs are in this set?
10.
10. Okay.
Yeah, 8 of them are Wolfpack guys, and that was sort of the big draw.
Yeah.
It's a nice selection of Wolfies, and of course you can, if you should so choose now, buy a number of Wolfpack torsos, because I think this is the one that matches the medieval market village or medieval town square. Sorry.
Yeah.
So you can get those now on pick and build or whatever they call it. So JVB says the glue factory is calling for my poor horse. Yeah,
that's very true.
I don't think he's injured. He's just stumbly.
He's got one long leg. Doesn't work well for a horse.
Yeah. Yeah, poor horsey. Okay. Instruction 169, one piece. So, and was that necessary? Because the next step I put on this piece and this piece on the other two sides. Could you have all 3 pieces run 2, 3 in one step? I think so. Could you have also had next 2 pieces in this step? They're way over here. I think so. Didn't you have to rotate the design? Whatever. Again, they're digital. These aren't produced by Lego directly, though they do have some input in it. So I can forgive them. I just, step 173 is 1 by 2 plate. So what's the horse's name and that you hope he feels better? I think his name is Elmer.
Elmer?
Or maybe it's Elmer's. I don't know.
Elmer S?
I think it's Elmer's G.
Elmer's G? Okay.
Yeah, Elmer's G. That was his name. A lot of racehorses have silly names.
Oh, very true, yes.
Yeah, this guy's Elmer's G. Who first
No, there is
came
a
up with the tradition of giving a racehorse a stupid ass name anyway? One of them are
It
named
was just
Bill.
one jockey. One jockey said, "No, I don't like the name of that horse. I want to call him this."
I want to call him Secretariat. What the fuck
Yeah.
does that even mean?
The jockey that fell off the horse one too many times.
Well, it's the owners that give them the stupid names. This is my horse. Newspaper is dead. What? That's what you named your horses? Newspaper is dead? Like, what is wrong?
Unfortunately, I think it's at the point now where the horses' names end up becoming a compilation of its lineage.
Uh-huh.
So it's like Secretariat's paperweight, and Secretariat's paperweight's paperclip is the next horse, and it's
Who knows?
Brick
Son of
Jedi. Good evening.
Secretariat's Fishfoot. And I guess I don't know this. Are racehorses typically male or female?
It's mixed.
Okay. I didn't know if there was like a particular reason
standard.
to use one versus the other. Because in some species, the male is larger or more powerful, but not in all species. In birds, for example, the female birds are typically bigger for like raptors. So that's typically how you tell whether an eagle is a boy or a girl, is how large it is. The larger ones are women, even they don't have any different plumage or anything. So I didn't know if there was like male horses are too aggressive or buck or whatever, or however it ends up working. But I don't know. It's just a world I'm not in, that's for sure. And you can't tell by their names, if they're gendering their horses or not.
Yeah, looking at just some brief facts about racehorses, I say the male horses are more predominant,
Okay.
but they only have a 1 to 2% speed and higher speed average.
Okay.
And based on the winning percentages, it's only 58 to 67% that are male horses.
Oh, okay.
So
So they have a slight advantage, but not a definitive one.
correct.
So you can definitely have either.
Yeah.
Interesting. Are they size-wise physically similar?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you learn something every day.
Some races
All
are
right.
restricted to fillies or mares.
Okay.
So separating them from general population just for a more competitive race nature, I guess.
Okay. Well, it sounds to me like you don't have a huge advantage for one or the other. Looks like this next bag is going to include some sort of treasure room or spot. I'm seeing a bunch of Mark's favorite color gold, including a couple coins, a crown, some cups, and some trophies.
I think we're getting trolled a little here by Jazzy with the whole, so they can run faster, but they choose not to. Got it.
Okay. Who knows?
So we got some gold in there, or is that yellow, or
It's gold. It's
it's
gold.
gold? Nice. Now,
The
are we in
trophy,
the
candelabra.
vault room? Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's going to be somewhere down in
The treasure
this area.
trove.
But I don't know for sure because I just get to put on one piece in this first step, so I have to wait.
And that's why they did it, Ben, just because they knew you would buy it.
Yeah.
And the only way we can make Ben a slow builder is to put one piece at a time.
Yeah, I have to flip between steps, between computer and building, and move my head and do all this since the iPad is not functional.
Yep.
That's why we bought my daughter a new iPad for her birthday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
A nice birthday gift. So how was the full birthday weekend?
was, it was good. We haven't received them yet, but the whole reason we went up there was because my daughter wanted to do a glass making workshop, and
Nice.
you're only allowed to be in the hot shop and do this particular event if you are 10 or older. So
Oh,
she scheduled it for the day after her 10th birthday. And so they made flowers out of glass, and they are shipping them here because we had to leave kind of early the next day in order to get my kids back for some events they had. So they're shipping them. I guess we'll see them in a couple days. They looked really cool. They took lots of video. Both my wife and Mara doing it. They required, for children under a certain age to have a parent there, and the parent had to pay and create one themselves as well. So we'll get 2 flowers out of it.
so you have to bring your friend, which just happens to have to be an adult parent. So,
Yeah.
comment by Al Goth
I
here.
understand it, So.
Secretariat had a massive heart, which is why she ran away from the one horse and had the greatest win by lengths win.
Yeah. Now, Al, tell me what does Secretariat mean? Does the name mean something, or is it just a cool name? How do they come up with the names of these horses? Wasn't one of the favorites last year called like journalism or something? Like they just have dumb names. It's worse than Gen Zers naming their kids. They've got some stupid names too, but racehorses are worse. It's getting hot in here working through my forest den. So tomorrow night, I mentioned Mara and I going to the Sweethearts dance.
Oh, nice.
My son's going to the Minnesota Timberwolves game.
Oh.
And I don't think my wife has anything, which is like,
so she's getting a night off.
Amazing thing. I guess, but she's
to an
not the
extent.
type that likes a night off. She likes to be around people. She's weird like that.
Oh yeah, mine's the same way.
So I don't know.
She'll have like a brief spurt where she's like, I don't want to be around people, but then it'll hit her that she wants to be around people.
Yeah, so I don't know if she'll go visit her parents or she'll ping her sister or she'll end up going somewhere where there are people.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she's not well suited to be alone for a long period of time. All right, I got another step with only one piece. Guess what it is?
A slope.
Yep, you got it right.
Yes. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
All right, we're still building up this rocky wall here. Oh, finally, a little bit of structure. Got ourselves a couple of little arches here.
Ooh, okay.
So yeah, it looks like we're finally inserting a little bit of castle into our rock work.
So we're starting to come up from the foundation, huh?
I guess.
Now looking at this
It's
right
only
here,
big like 7 or 6. Big 7.
so looking at it right here, is the brown like plate on top of plate on top of plate? Because I didn't see the beginning of the build, so the depth of what I'm looking at from the top, it's hard to get how built up this is.
Yeah, so here let's take a little switcheroony. This is where we are so far. So we've got a entrance door of some variety here. And we've got this one part that's hinged. And then we have a little water trickle area. And then another little step up to some sort of doorway or the like over here with
entry.
With these mushrooms. So there's a little bit of structure here for castle.
Okay.
And now a little bit in the back here. But mostly it's just been base and rock work.
Nice. Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right. And now we can go back down. get ourselves back into a decent little view there. All right.
There we go. That looks good.
Yeah. So we're still working. Still haven't put any of the gold on yet,
Okay.
which maybe isn't the worst thing. I don't know. All right. Yeah. So we stuck on two little arches. We thought maybe we'd get some castle, and now we're right back to rockwork. So it's fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. Not built on any sort of hexagon, so you know. Several more steps of one piece. I'm gonna have to pay more attention to the next official Lego set I build and see how many times only one piece goes on a
Now this was a series
build instruction.
4, series 5. Which
Six.
series was it? This was 6.
Yep. So 7 just went up for sale on President's Day, I believe, and that included the Fortuna and
Correct.
the Alchemist Shop and the Sequoia tree thing, among others. Those are the ones I recall. Oh, and there wasn't there a sushi restaurant or something?
Yeah, the sushi or the Asian house. Yes.
Okay, yeah,
It's all of it. Yes.
yeah. So those just went up. I remember Series 8 since they were announced at Brick World Chicago last year. Includes that Dustmark Keep, as well as a pirate base.
Correct.
So a couple things to look forward to on that in that one as well. My guess is, like I said, that they'll be getting ready to sell those right around June-ish, but I don't know for certain.
So this is what we're looking at that Ben's currently building right now. For those of you that are watching along, to have an idea of
Yeah.
where he's at, you can see down at the bottom, he's getting that whole foundation all the way around. And as you saw, the mushrooms that he was talking about that he'd already put in there.
Yeah, they look like they're
And-
here. So this must be the main gate there.
Correct.
It's right here.
Yep.
And then there's a fold out part. This is going to have that house roof that's off to the far right of the picture.
That arch, the 2 arches that you just put in, correct?
No, those 2 arches that I just put in are sort of
underneath the bridge
underneath
entrance.
that main bridge entrance there. Yep.
Okay, correct. Yes.
So
Uh,
looks like most of the part that's sort of the dark tan in the build is underneath that main gate.
yeah, and here's the back side of it. Once it's opened up like that.
Yeah, so there's just like the one little piece that folds out and folds in. The rest of it's pretty static. But again, you know, like I said, they really have this design idea down for being able to build everything at a slightly off kilter angle. I got it.
I always hit the wrong one for that.
Yeah. It's hard to remember because you're like, oh, there's not really a person in the picture.
Yeah.
It's one of the little person icons because it is a camera.
I forget it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So where are we here? We're on step 213. We're on page almost 200 of the instructions.
No, is it
Am I
possible
gonna finish it
to
tonight? Probably not. No.
double up on steps, like jump every other step to find multiple pieces, or
Probably are going to want to. Some of these I'm basically live scrolling while I put on pieces because
okay, that's what I was wondering.
there's a lot of one parters. So you can see here, this is basically just stacking up one little bit here.
Yeah.
So you're all in the same area. Lots of big pieces. They're pretty easy to find. But yeah. So we're back to rockwork. Still haven't put our treasure in. Maybe it's going to go down here somewhere. I don't know. We're getting closer.
Now, we're at 10 o'clock here, and we're 2 hours in. Have you played any songs tonight?
Played a couple. I had to go get some water at one point. I was trying to fix my daughter's iPad at one point. So we've played Into the Void, and we've played Daddy Been So Ohio. I think we played one more too. So we've played a couple.
Well, have you played this one?
I'm no cactus, but I'ma give you a stick. He got a stick. I dug for a carrot and I fell on your stick. I thought it was corny, but how could I have known? No. You scanned my box, scanned my flower. You put me on a pedestal with the plants you desire. You wanted a plant, but chose a slice instead. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat it deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
Anyway, how's the stream going?
I'm sorry, I'd like to ask a question. We did have a hiccup. Mark, is watermelon
Like peas in a pod. I'm falling out. It started out spicy, and now I'm seeing red. You'll never get me in that peely bone disguise. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat it deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
What happened here
was
tonight?
just me?
What happened here tonight?
That is a question we ask almost every stream.
Yeah. What happened here tonight? Especially if we leave Mark to his own devices.
Oh, very true. Which I guess, unfortunately, we did last night. So,
Mostly. I mean, Lene was here, but she couldn't control him.
yeah.
He was off the rails. He was off the deep end.
Were you able to make live last night?
No, just to the extent I was in the chat, like you were briefly.
Yeah.
And
I fell
mostly
asleep.
then while he was talking about, the AVN awards.
Oh, yeah. I heard mention of that. So,
Yeah. Yeah. Back when I used to work 5 days a week downtown St. Paul, I'd listen to to iHeartRadio. They'd have a number of different morning shows or whatever to keep me entertained while I was doing menial work on certain things. And they had one host, I don't remember on which show, but whichever one it was, he had been asked at one point to host the AVNs, which is how I had first heard of them. Okay. I mean, I guess, everybody's got to have an award show, right?
Oh, yeah, very true.
But I couldn't have told you what it stood for until last night when someone looked it up for us. But
Yes.
yeah.
I would like to say I am naive to it, but I'm retired military. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. So it's fun. It's exciting.
it's entertainment. Yes.
Mark said a lot of weird stuff.
uh,
Looks like we got a little wine spill underneath our wine casks down here.
oh, nice.
So we still haven't put down a bunch of gold, but we did get our first little bit with the tap there. Okay, and now we're sprinkling a little gold in here.
So is that a red or
It's dark red.
dark red?
Dark red one.
Okay.
Dark Red wine. Looks like we got a little ruby in here too. A little trans red ruby.
Now, for the tainted that we have in here tonight watching, if you guys have questions, tonight is a great night to throw those out there where we can actually answer questions or, even just recognize you guys if you guys want to talk about topics as well. We can pull those out and actually have those while we're here because we
They were
don't have
watching the
lots of
Olympics.
news. So, oh yeah, for sure.
We don't yet. It's just that stupid McLaren. Maybe that's not fair of me to call it a stupid McLaren, but I'm just like,
Vince would argue
we
with you.
just had a McLaren.
True.
It's like a slightly different colored McLaren, I guess. I don't know. Still orange and black. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're adding some little trophies inside of our stack of treasure. The stack of treasure reminds me of the treasury Lumi bricks set. We can talk about Lumi bricks.
Lumi? We could.
Yeah. I will say they had some good castle buildings. Then they came up with 2 sets in a row, the Great Feasting Hall or something, and the treasury, and the 2 builds looked like almost identical.
Yeah, they
I was
did.
like, Lumi, what are you doing, brah?
Yeah, it was like they built it as one set, and they're like, that's a little too big for us to sell.
No,
Let's split it.
It's a lot of stuff. Yeah. So it was a little too similar, I guess.
They did just come out with some new sets that are the beach theme, which is a surf shop, a small security lifeguard house set, like a larger Baywatch building with a lighthouse also. That's going to be a 3-set piece that all will connect together with lights and all of that as well. So,
yeah. Well, JVB's got a good question that we certainly can talk a lot about.
Oh yeah.
So JVB, I believe, has not attended Brickworld before and is planning to be a first-time attendee soon. And I think JVB wants, a little bit of advice about what Brickworld's all about. Okay. So here's the thing, JVB. Brickworld Chicago is a convention. And I know we talk about that quite a bit, but what does that mean? That means that there's both setting up your display if you make a display request, and you're not required to display, of course, but it is an option. If you do want to display, you have to kind of go through the little website to request space and cards for your various creations if you want to do them, but again, not required. So we spend our time hanging out and setting up our displays starting Wednesday. Some people probably even earlier. But you get plenty of time to set them up if you want. And then during the day on Thursday and Friday, there are events, including like workshops and contests and a number of other things, mostly workshops on those days. Also, people do things like part drafts for sets. That's where if you haven't been an AFOL or to an AFOL type event, it's where everybody buys a particular set and they part them out, and then you do some sort of method to determine which types of parts you get to select from all of the combined sets. So maybe you want a lot of one particular leaf element that's in a particular set. They have different, variations on how that goes.
Now, there's 2 ways. Once you register, you will have an opportunity, if you are a convention goer, to receive something like this, which is going to be your lanyard pass to get in the show 24/7, access to the show as a full pass holder. Not necessarily a displayer, but a pass holder. Some people come literally just for the convention, not necessarily to actually display and show. They come to socialize, to shop, to hit workshops, or possibly lead workshops and be a part of the community. But it's just too far of a distance to travel with builds and stuff like that, which is very respectable and understandable. You'll have a lanyard. You'll wear this at the show so you can be identified and recognized as a show goer. But then they have public days on Saturdays and Saturday and Sunday for the general public to come and pay just a general admission fee for the public hours, which will be 10 until 5 or 6 p.m. roughly, Saturday and Sunday. That way, people in the local community can come in and see it, but also all of the showgoers and the pass holders who either have been there since Monday all the way through the week for all of the workshops, the socializing, the shopping, the travel, and just enjoying the entire environment. They can come in and see the show on Saturday and Sunday as a regular guest.
Right. And then there are a bunch of other events and things that happen. Of course, there's just the general hijinks and meeting, sharing of the A-fulness that you may participate in. But there's a comedy show pretty much every year. It's an improv comedy show. One of the improv guys, Lou, stops by our show sometimes. A really nice guy. They also do a garage sale where people bring sets that they are willing to part with and price them, and it's kind of an open marketplace to sell those sets. Some people are able to essentially fund their Brickworld weekend through sales at the garage sale. There'll be more information on the garage sale if that is something that interests you, because you do have to register for a slot. And it does cost a few bucks to buy a table essentially to sell. It's not supposed to be, nor is it very expensive. It's just basically to make you serious that you intend to set up shop more so than anything. So we don't have a bunch of people
Empty tables,
space to sell, and then not actually show up or bring anything. Right? So
now the way the tickets work for the marketplace or garage sale, whichever it ends up being titled, is everyone pays the same price. You don't get a special slot by paying more for early access or anything like that. And then it goes into a randomizer, which then pulls numbers off of your ticket placing and gives you a random entry order. Unfortunately, sometimes you are at the front of the line, sometimes you're at the back of the line, but it is completely random. So it's no preferential treatment to anybody specific of people saying, hey, here's an extra $10 so I can get in and get an early access to all of the sets that are in there because I have a lot of money I want to spend. So,
yeah. And you don't have to attend the garage sale. I generally don't buy anything or sell anything there. I usually am only there at the behest of Mark to help guide traffic.
Manage. Yeah.
And the whole thing with, having this order of entry thing is just to keep it from having, 900 AFOLs running over each other in there.
Well, yeah, that's the big thing too, is the room that it's held in has a max capacity of people that it's allowed to have. So being able to control the access and monitor how many people go in at a time gives that opportunity to minimize the amount. And then, of course, watching how many people are coming out to make sure we're not overpacking the room and stuff like that. Now, during the convention, depending on how many days you're there are events that happen mostly on site, but then there is a large plethora of stuff that happens off site. There are other locations around that are Lego-based businesses that do special events and stuff like that as well. Brickmania is a store in the Schaumburg area around the convention that often hosts special events or late evening hours for certain things. The Bricks and Minifig stores in the local area as well. And there's also a Lego Discovery Center literally 10 minutes away that if you did show up with children, you have the opportunity to get over there. I'm going to try and work with them this year to hopefully have a fall weekend where they can say from possibly 5 in the afternoon until say 9 or 10 o'clock at night, it will be open to the AFOL community that will be in town for the convention to be able to experience the Discovery Center as well. Whether or not that happens, I don't know. I'm trying. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think I told the story about when I went to the Children's Museum of Minnesota to meet my family there. It's in the downtown in the Skyway. I work down there, so I didn't come with my family. They were there waiting for me. But if you are a single dude who shows up to the children's museum without someone in tow, they give you funny looks and make you wear like a special badge, like, this guy's a creeper badge.
Yeah.
So they can keep an eye on you to make sure you're not harassing the children. That was kind of funny because, I hadn't experienced that before, but they gave me like a special colored name badge. And then I went and I found my family, and it was, clear that I was the children's father. So then a lady came over and gave me a new sticker.
Nice.
That was,
Okay. Yeah.
that was not the creeper color sticker.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the same thing with the Discovery Center. They do have a store attached to it,
Correct.
but it is kind of a children's playground type idea for part of it. And so they're, concerned about having the wrong type of people there. Okay, some other things that happen at Brick World. So outside of just the general hanging out and nonsensicalness, on Saturday night, we do something called World of Lights after 10 o'clock. So that's after the first public day. The lights are turned off, and anyone who has inserted lights or music or the like into their mocks turns them on. And you can walk around the hall and experience the light up effects. Again, you're not required to participate in it, but it is a very fun time.
The amount of lights that have been added over the last couple of years has expanded exponentially with how many people are like, oh yeah, I need to get some lights in this, especially for Chicago in that regard. It's a phenomenal light show to go. It changes the look of the builds so amazingly, and being able to walk around and see them all and trying to get around as quickly as you can during the lights out portion to be able to see it.
Yeah. And it's a long time. So you do have plenty of time to look around and look at everything.
That is true, yes. But the hall is very large, and it's actually expanded into a second hall as it did last year.
Yeah, so we're at like 125,000 square feet between the two halls. I will say that Mark was saying, that Atlanta Brick Con was something like 90 or 80,000 square feet.
Yeah.
So also large, but I could tell looking at it that the mocks weren't nearly as densely packed.
Correct.
So it's very, very densely packed at Chicago as well.
Yeah, I had less than 6 inches between me and the displayers on both sides of my display. So,
yeah.
And I was next to Steve Polda. So
there you go. Yeah, that jerk Steve Polda.
I know, right?
Yeah.
And he builds with stuff that's like off canter, leaning and laying over off sides and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, yay.
Probably hanging over all your stuff. Bag 9, we get our first Wolfie. He's an old man Wolfie.
Oh, nice. Okay.
He is old man Wolfie. So first one shows up. He's got the dual molded legs and the medieval town square torso.
Okay.
So I think I'm going to probably get about 8 of those torsos, but here's the first one. So I've got old man Wolfie. He's going to go hang out on the cart too as we continue. I can see a little more light gray in this next bag, so we are going to hopefully add at least a touch, little teeny tiny touch, more structure. It looks like we're still working on lots of rocks.
Based on his age, yes, he's an OG. Unfortunately, though, the torso is a second generation wolf torso, correct?
Yeah, so this torso is from the medieval town square set. It's a good torso, well detailed. Yes. It's not the same torso as the Wolfpack Beastmaster. It's a different one, but it is very Wolfpack. It looks really nice. Next time I get a Wolfpack figure, I will we'll look at the torso and we can compare it to the Beastmaster. I got a Beastmaster here, just hanging out. He's got a different torso than the ones that are on those guys. I'm gonna focus on.
Now, are there any Beastmasters in this set, or are they all the?
No, because that is a collectible minifigure. It is not available. That Beastmaster torso hasn't been in any other sets.
Okay.
Because the Wolfpack torso was in the town square, it is available.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yep.
And then, of course, there's the old school original.
The old school original. Old brown, though,
Wolfies.
not reddish brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old Wolfies. The wolf insignia itself is slightly updated, but they're not that different. You can easily still use the two together.
Now, Emily, I am so glad to see you in here. Unfortunately, I have some bad news. We've already played the Melon song tonight, but I'll make you a promise. We will play the Mark's Gotta Go song. He may show up later. And if he does, we'll play it for you.
No promises. Did he ever actually say he was going to show up? No, he didn't.
I said,
Maybe he will.
I said, I promise we will play it for you if he shows it. He may show up. Yeah. If he shows up, when he shows up, I don't know. Yeah.
Who knows?
Emily, don't worry. We got you covered. We'll play one of our favorite songs for you.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. Favorite songs, that means we got to play some accoutrement at some point.
No, I was also thinking about Ben's opinion sucking, but yeah,
that's a good one. That's a good one. Old guy, new shirt. Yep, that's right, JVB. When are you ending the stream, asked Emily? I'm not sure. This looks like it might need a part 2. I knew that based on the number of pieces and the fact that the instructions aren't paper and the fact that for the first little while I was the only one here and had no one to talk to, that this build would go a little slower. Also took 20 minutes to try to fix my daughter's iPad, since, as we've mentioned a number of times, iPad or the Bricklink Designer Series builds are all digital for instructions, no paper.
Yes.
So because of that, I doubt we'll finish, but we'll probably go till probably till midnight is my feeling. And we'll see how far we can get. And then we might need a part 2 in a couple days, maybe on definitely not tomorrow night, but maybe on a Saturday, depending on what else I've got going on, we might finish it off. So we'll see. Maybe I'll get a big spurt of energy over the next hour and a half and we'll get a bunch of stuff done. I don't know.
I mean, that would be Ben actually building the set there. He's got his double screens up there. So
yeah, so
I'm just hanging out, helping the conversation. Yeah.
Yep. Double me. That's my hand on the bigger screen.
Yeah. See, if I do this, yeah. Ben, move your hand on the screen. There you go. See? Yeah. No.
Yep, that's how we roll. My son right now, the other thing that my son wants to do, I don't know when it's coming out. There's a basketball movie, The Goat, something like that, an animated one.
Yeah.
About a goat who wants to play basketball.
Yep. I'm familiar with it. Yes.
He's really jazzed to see that.
Okay.
So I don't know when it's coming out, but I gotta take advantage of him actually being excited for things, since he's to that age now where nothing is fun anymore.
Yeah, it's on level with a Zootopia style movie.
Okay.
Focused on basketball, so a little more for the sports fan style. And
that's definitely my kid. He's a sports fan.
It says it's currently out in theater, so
right.
Check a theater near you to get a listing for you.
Right. Must have just come out recently.
February 13th.
Okay,
it was the release day. So.
All right. Yeah, so can't do it tomorrow because of the old Sweethearts dance, but
yeah,
maybe Saturday or Sunday we can check it out. Actually, I don't think I can do it Saturday during the day because I believe it's my daughter's birthday party for her with her friends.
Oh, nice.
So it's always an adventure. Even though my daughter and her friends are fairly well behaved, anytime you get 10 kids together,
10-year-olds
screaming and 9 and 10-year-olds screaming and general chaos ensues.
So that's a fact.
Mm-hmm. It's a fact of life. A fact of
You
life.
take the good, you take the bad, you take them both.
All
and
right,
then
so
you
we
have
just
a fact of life.
added 3 torches in here, and I can tell we built some little rollers over here for the up and down function on the portcullis. The portcullis,
Nice.
aka the KG looking
the main gate.
bar thing. Yeah, the main gate. So, and then it looks like the pathway here goes out through the treasure hall when you go in through the portcullis. I'll let you see inside when this part swings open. So, looks like we've got another roller incoming here soon. So at least 3 sets of rollers for the gate on this side.
Here's what Ben's working on building into.
Yes. That's what we've got going on there. So you can kind of see that here.
Yep.
So we're getting there. We are getting there.
There you go.
Oh, hey, see, you got it that time. You
I
nailed
got you. I got you. I'm getting it.
You figured it out.
As long as I know which picture's in what position.
Yeah. What? It's like, hey, you need to put this thingy here. Oh. What? Huh? What? Huh. That is a mistake. Interesting.
A mistake in the instructions?
Yeah. Check this out. Let me share my screen. Oh, this will be super trippy because you'll have some inception here. All right. So
Mark likes to do inception, so
yeah. Actually, I can share just the window here. Here it is. All right. So you can see instruction 290. We've got all this stuff built up. We've got these torches on here and everything. Then step 291, the torches are now gone, as is some other stuff, and we're putting on a 1x1 brick with a cheese slope on top of it. But of course, we already put that on in a prior instruction way up here.
So they doubled up a step?
Yeah, way up here somewhere. Here it is. So in 279, we already put that on there. And then 291, this instruction should not exist. So I was tripping out there because I didn't have a 1x1, and I'm like, that doesn't match my picture.
Where's it supposed to go? Yeah.
So occasionally, you get a little oopsie. There was a little oopsie there. So not a big deal, but still kind of.
Yeah.
All right, we're putting on the 3rd roller.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not the kind of thing that you often see in Lego instructions, but I do occasionally see an error in Lego instructions. I definitely see it more often in off-brand instructions.
Now, just a reminder for some of those that late joined us, don't forget to like and subscribe. I know most of you are already subscribers, but hit that like button, give us that thumbs up so we can account for these random lives build on live for us, so we can keep track of those as well.
Yeah, for when when Vince says, do you want me to make you a thumbnail? I say yes. He makes me a thumbnail. And then I mistakenly believe that means he's going to post the stream.
Yeah.
He didn't. So I was like, I didn't even put the thumbnail on. He made a perfectly acceptable thumbnail. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining about the thumbnail.
Yeah.
But he texted it to me. So I'm not on a Mac. I'd have to download it and send it to myself and do all this stuff. So I'm like, I will fix that later. I was expecting when I showed up at 7:59 to go live at 8 that I just click into the studio and hit go.
Yeah.
But that did
We'll tell you what, let's work with Vince and get a general let's go live build thumbnail that we can have set up so that we have one already for that purpose. That is a Brick World let's go live and build.
And he never, to be fair, he never said, I will post it for you. He just said, do you need one?
To be fair.
So it was all my bad for assuming that he was doing more.
Okay.
I guess maybe it's because when Mark makes a thumbnail, he does all that other stuff. So.
Emily, Mark's not here because it's an unscheduled night where Mark actually has something else going on. So he's taking care of those types of things.
Yeah.
It's possible he can stop in at any given time because, of course, he is the chief brick officer for
Yes.
Brick World.
I mean, it is his channel, I guess.
No, it's
Sort of. I mean, it's, he technically owns the domain. He technically owns the channel.
Yeah.
Technically.
Lots of mafia said that about other buildings that were owned by other people. So,
Yeah. All right. So bag number 10, no wolfies. So that means the last 18-ish bags, we're going to get 7 more wolfies. So
okay.
hopefully now, like every third bag, I'll get some wolfies.
Now here's a question: how many 1x2 slopes do you have?
Oh,
I just want to know how many mini
how many
single
mini
steps there will be.
instructions? Just one in here.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, very light in comparison. So, yeah, there's a little axe that goes up over top here. Where's it supposed to go? So they're like, this will fit perfectly right over the top of these helmets and bros. I'm like, no,
No, they don't.
they're not gonna fit very well over this.
Yeah.
I guess I turn this sideways. Okay, that sort of fits. Close enough. All right. Where are we going next? All right, looks like now we're going to build up the rock wall on this side, and then we'll probably finally get our portcullis in before we start building structure. There's a rocker plate over here, or a hinge plate. I don't know what hinges out, but something does over here. Maybe it's a release mechanism for the gate. I have no idea. But there's something over there we'll have to look at. So, all right. On to building up the other side for the gate. More than one instruction on all these parts. Al said that we should be sure not to ruin the hockey highlights for him. He was preparing to watch those. Won't say anything other than they're exciting.
Oh, yes.
All you need to know. That's all you need to know. Looks like there's going to be a fireplace or something over here because I have the makings of a little fire pit going on all of a sudden.
And where is that at?
It's down here in this corner. So I have a couple of big flames. I can also see that I've got a butcher's knife and a frying pan. So there might be some little chef preparing to do some work over here.
Okay.
So I guess we'll find that out here soon. So how's the snow there, Brick Dad?
We've been void of snow for quite a while. Forecast says we're supposed to get some tomorrow, but probably a dusting if that. But we've actually done pretty well in our temps. We've been high enough that the kids were actually outside playing and stuff, and shorts and sweatshirts until they got sweaty. But we've actually been pretty good down here. Roads are all clear and completely gone. We still have some small patches where stuff was piled, shoveled out or plowed out piles. But we're pretty void of snow down here. How about yourself? Are you guys still packed in pretty good?
So up until yesterday, it was melting and going away. We had a lot of 50-degree weather. And my driveway had finally become mostly clear. I have if you don't live in a snowy climate, you don't get to appreciate this. But I have a northern-facing driveway.
No,
so it takes a long time for it to melt off. So it finally was mostly melted, and then we got like 4 inches yesterday. The southern metro, I'm in the northern metro. The southern metro got more. And then up north, where we were just this past weekend for my daughter's birthday in Duluth, they got something like 30 inches or some crazy amount.
Oh boy.
Because they're right on the shores of Lake Superior, and you
Yep.
get that lake effect snow with the extra moisture.
Yep.
But it was with the temperature reaching 50-ish, we were getting lots of melting, and then it dropped back down so that it could snow again. So it created a nice layer of ice underneath the snow. And we know 2 different people who slipped on the ice and broke their elbows in the last 2 weeks.
Oh, ouch. Elbows.
Yeah, like you don't want that.
That's you're carrying something and you put your elbow down to try and break your fall, and unfortunately you break the elbow. Yeah, I've been there. And we got our one of our other co-hosts here stopping in to say hi. Hi, Lene. Good to see you.
She's been around a couple times.
Yeah, she spoke in and in and out. So good to see you, Lene.
She didn't, she didn't talk about Ron Jeremy tonight. So,
right.
So at least she's got that going for her.
Yeah, as soon as I heard that, I said, that's something we know Lene has not seen. So
yeah, who knows?
No. I'm going to tell you right now. That was
all right.
Yeah.
All right. You insist. All right. Let's see. Anything else to say to JVB about Brick World? It's a lot of fun. I guess part of it is hard to describe all the things because, there are going to be things that you find interesting or that you love that we didn't talk about. There's going to be stuff that we are like, it's something we absolutely have to do and we're there and you won't care about it at all.
Oh,
There's
for
just
sure.
a lot to do and see.
And you
mentioned the great ball contraption. There's just lots of stuff.
Well, and there's also options outside of Brick World in the Chicago area that you may choose you want to go and experience or do just because you're up here in the area for that type of a thing as well. Like going to medieval times instead of, being at Brick World.
Yeah.
Some people will choose to do things like that.
Yep. Some people will take their children there on their birthdays and then get teased about it during opening ceremonies. So
Very true.
That has happened at least once to at least one co-host on the show. Not bitter though. # not bitter.
No, Jazzy, I will point out a couple things. There's a couple downsides to it. And as soon as the show's over and you head home, there's a thing that's called convention crash or show crash. And because of all of the adrenaline, the excitement, the people, the builds, and everything that's going on, there's so much anxiety with everything that's around there. When you get home, it's a major crash because these are people that you've seen or talk to online and stuff like that, and you get to meet them in person, and then you go home and you feel so void of, I don't have that contact with them now. And being a first time, it may hit, it may not hit, depending on how your rapport is with some of us or other people in the community. I don't know how well you know any other of the builders or stuff like that, but that's something that will happen when you go to shows and stuff like that, especially a show of this size.
Is there anything I should bring that I might not think of?
Quality walking shoes.
Yeah, shoes, extra socks.
Yes.
Your feet are going to hurt. They're probably going to stink. You might ruin a pair of shoes.
Yes.
Because there's 100,000 square feet of convention space, and you'll probably be walking it several times.
Yes.
No,
it's not a you probably will. You will walk it several times.
Yeah. I will say that the hall is nicely temperature controlled, but even with that said, it is June. Sometimes it can be ridiculously hot in Chicago in June. And so I tend to bring a small fan with me because when I'm setting up my display, after carrying in heavy mocks or just walking out to the, room 5-6, rocking out to my car 5-6 times, I'll get really sweaty. Not every single location will have power available. You have to request it. I almost always have a mock that requires power though, so I usually have power there. So if you are going to request power, it's not a bad idea to have a power strip or an extension cord to reach wherever you need to reach. So those are two things. that you might want to consider.
Power banks for your cell phone and stuff like that. If you don't
Yeah.
have something like that, there aren't a lot on the floor to be able to plug your phone in and charge it. You will be using your phone, taking pictures or stuff like that, unless you have a professional type camera or a camera specific for that type of purpose. If you do, make sure you bring the extra batteries, because we had almost, was it 12,000 or more exhibitors last year?
And a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if we had 12,000 exhibitors.
1,200, sorry,
Probably had-
1,200.
Yeah, we
1,200.
probably had 1,200 different mocks there at the very least. I think that there were something like 1,800 attendees.
Okay, that's
But
what
I
it was.
think
18.
there's only
Yeah.
like seven or 800 people who display.
Okay.
So the other thing we didn't really talk about is awards. If you're bringing a mock, there are a whole pile of award categories. So there are both contests where you can win awards. There's also voted on awards where you are nominated by a judging panel. They do the best they can to get a diverse selection of builds, and then people vote on them through the app. If you win, you get if you're nominated, you get a cool red brick trophy. If you win, you get a slightly bigger red brick trophy. So that's a fun thing for some people who like the recognition. Some people, I guess for me, I always say I don't build specifically to win an award. I just kind of build what I like. There are some people who do, though. So
You definitely say it now since you've won. Oh, did I
Well-
say that loud? My bad. Oh.
that's a little weird.
A
No,
little bit. Yeah.
that's true. I've never been like, oh, I need to build something in this category, because there's never enough builders who build
Castles.
castles. Yeah, medieval.
Yeah.
No, I
Star
never
Wars.
like
Yeah.
shoot for a specific category, but it is a thing that is part of the show.
Correct.
So, and it's fun to get nominated. It's fun to win. The other thing you'll see a fair amount of is Brickworld is known for collaborations. So multiple builders coming together to build something that they couldn't build on their own. So there are usually some pretty interesting and crazy displays. Sometimes the groups of builders will, get matching T-shirts like they did for New Hashima.
Yeah.
Or some other way to designate that they've worked on a project together. Or they
there's
just,
there's two different types of
just team up.
collaborations. You can have a collaboration where you make a build that correlates to somebody else's build, and then you also have a combined build where your build then attaches to their build to make a large build together. So there's a couple different styles of collaborations. I did a collaboration last year with my lug out of Green Bay, and we took up about 4 8-foot tables with our collaboration. We used 48 by 48 plates, and I want to say we had close to about 45 or 50 plates at 3 deep for all of these tables for our collaborative build, and that was between 4 of us. So, and that was a combined build where everything attached to each other. All of our sidewalks lined up, our buildings lined up, lighting was all coordinated so that we all had the same type of lights and things like that. So, but yeah, we have people come in that are building small individual projects, and they share a 8-foot table with 8 other people with small builds like that. And that's just a way that they do their builds.
Yeah, and I will say a lot of people ask about whether or not Brickworld curates what can come to the show, and the answer is they don't. If you request space, you can bring whatever you want, except builds of any skill set, of any theme, so long as it's not, designed to harass or tease another person.
There are political and social
It's not
exclusions
offensive.
of what they need to avoid. That is
If
correct.
it's not outwardly offensive, you can pretty much bring what you want.
Yeah.
So you know, if you want to
Yeah, I
make a
haven't had any
societal
Lego
statement,
strip
that's
clubs
art.
there yet. So
Yeah. So yeah, just be careful with that kind of thing, I guess. But for the most part, come as you are, bring what you want.
yeah, or don't bring anything at all and just come.
Indeed. Like summer camp for adult nerds.
It is.
Okay, bag 11. Guess what? We've got another Wolfie.
Hey.
This one looks like he's carrying a mace. But we gotta look at the torso here since he's got a beard on him this time.
Now,
So
something else too is we have food trucks on site,
Nice.
so you can come and get food. They are going to be in the events listings once the app it goes live and the event is active on the app, and it'll tell you the times that the food trucks will be there. So you don't necessarily have to leave to go somewhere to eat. And of course, the hotel has a restaurant, as well as you could DoorDash food to yourself. But
Well,
there are
this
a lot of
year-
great restaurants in the area too. So
Yeah, and you can find someone to take you somewhere pretty easily.
oh, for sure. Well, there's also
Um,
a shuttle that runs from the
Yes.
hotel to the local mall and area that is a free shuttle. It's kind of a tram, but yeah.
Yeah, it's basically the Renaissance is on one side of the interstate. The mall is basically right on the other. So it's pretty close. They are adding, however, a large entertainment complex on the other side of the hotel. So it's going to be a convention center, then the hotel, then the entertainment complex. Is there a continental breakfast at the hotel? Not at the Rennie. There might be at other places you stay. There are several other hotels in the area that do have that, but there's a restaurant there that's quite good that you can get breakfast at. And they do have last year they had a buffet option there, but you had to pay. So, all right. So we said we would take a look at the torso. So here's the torso. I can't really tell how blurry or not blurry it is, but this is the medieval town square one. It's got a nice wolf pack logo. He's got some fur around his collar and a belt with a few things on it. And that's compared to the Beastmaster one. He's got a smaller logo, and then he's got kind of like a stitching for leather armor up the sides, and then a chainmail necklace around the top. So they're a little different. The Beastmaster has like a chainmail with ripped sleeves versus the black sleeves on the town square one. But
Now, do you plan to swap out one or two of
Nice.
these for some Beastmasters, or?
nah, I got so many Beastmasters, brah. And I ordered some of these town square ones on Pick a Brick. But
Okay.
yeah, I got a lot of Beastmasters.
So everybody can see these. This is the fig lineup for this set of what's going to
look
be
at that.
coming with everything. So
8 Wolfies.
nice.
It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Hard to complain about getting 8 Wolfies. Another little blunder here is this guy has the little side satchel pack thing, but then he also has the hood, and of course the two aren't exactly compatible.
Okay.
Uh,
I bet
So you
I
can
bet they're
see it's
compatible online when you're doing the digital.
apparently, but like the shoulder strap sits up higher, so it's almost like he needs to have something between his head and his hood, or he should have a hairpiece as opposed to the hood.
Okay.
'Cause that's where it's supposed to sit, is up on the shoulder.
Yeah.
And that doesn't.
Is it pushing it off into his
yeah,
the
then
joint,
Can't really,
the
can't
top
really
half of the
push
joint?
can't really push the hood down all the way.
Okay.
So, little oversight there, I'll say. All right, moving on. It's
Now,
pretty
this right
minor,
here
but it is a
is-
thing.
This right here is what we want to see for first time guests, first time visitors when they come. I think I'll try to bring something probably small. That is the motivation that is great, and what makes Brickworld special is because people come to do that. It's a lot of people will come for a year and feel intimidated, like the size of the builds or stuff like that. Having displayers like you come with a small build makes it approachable. And I would love to see your build.
I'll tell you, most years, the thing I find most inspiring is usually something small. It's usually not the biggest, most gigantic thing, though I can respect and appreciate them. Last year, my favorite thing was that Atlantis build in the front of the hall.
Yeah.
And that was big, don't get me wrong. But there were lots of small things
builds
with
in
good
it.
technique that I liked more. I took far more pictures of those than I did any of the big stuff.
Yeah, we were walking around and you're looking at trees. Oh, hey,
Oh, yeah.
that's a unique tree right there. And
Oh, yeah,
looking
that
at the
tree's
style
made
of
with a boot. That's a
Yeah.
bionicle leg.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
exactly.
interested in.
Yeah. The whole, and it's on a 6-foot table of a build. You're like looking
Right.
at the tree in it. So
That's right. That's right. I'm a tree guy. I don't know what to say. I ain't afraid. Some guys are butt men. Some guys are breast men. I'm a tree man. I like trees. You know?
Ben and his lovebirds. Yeah.
Yeah, I do love that lovebird set. Yeah, and it's not an act. I love lovebirds. It is what I want. It is when that set was announced. When that first was the set that they had picked from the Valentine's lineup or whatever, I was kind of like, okay, whatever. We'll see how it turns out. But then when they finally released the picture, I'm like, that is tree building nirvana. I need lots of those. So, yeah, no exaggeration. My favorite set of the year so far. You know what set I also really liked that I just built? The Iron Man statue.
Oh, really?
The new one. Oh, it is fantastically shaped.
I'm not big on the Marvel sets, and I haven't built it. So I'm okay. Cool.
It looks really good. Big fan.
There's rumor there's a Spider-Man version similar to that coming too. So,
well, I mean, I don't know if it'll be as good, but you never know. I think part of it, kind of the nice part is it is well designed. And I think part of it is Iron Man lends himself well to that since he's
his
kind of
posing,
got the armored shape and the pose with the hand up and whatever else. And I don't know if the Spider-Man design will be as well suited to it. But yeah, it was a really good design. So,
well, not necessarily having him in a standing position like that, but his normal crouch or something like that.
Right.
You could definitely see
and
that.
We'll have to see. Right. I mean, I have no reason to believe that it can't be done.
Oh, for sure.
But the Iron Man one was really well done.
Yeah.
So I was surprised that I liked it as much as I did. I knew that I liked the model when I saw it, but when I was done building it, I was like, wow, the designer did a phenomenal job getting everything to fit together like this. So.
Which is surprising because it was that much better. From what I saw of it, it's that much better than Chewbacca or C-3PO or any of the droids that have been in the Star Wars line in the same scale.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really well done. And it's not super posable or anything. He's got a little posability. But it's just that the actual design and the way it fits together is remarkably well done. So, all right, we got to rotate our model here, and we'll get a look at the inside of it. It's still, to a large extent, rockwork, and rockwork.
Okay.
A little bit of detail, but it's still 85% rockwork at this point. So, hopefully we'll finally build a little structure soon. And I know the design itself really leans into that. They've got some wraparound rockwork as part of the whole design. So I'm not saying that we need to get away from it, but I do want to build a roof, for Pete's sake, or a portcullis already. So hopefully that'll happen soon. Looks like we don't have a fireplace so much as just fire in a rock cavern down here. So whatever, I guess.
It looks like out of the 8 Wolfies, 6 of them, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 of them are dual molded legs.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say that about the Bricklink Designer series. They definitely have the pulse on the figures that the adult fans want. I think when we saw the last series 9 or 10, whatever it was, when they showed the re-release or the updated designs, pretty much all of them were using Kraken Knight torsos and Griffin Knight torsos.
Yeah.
Like they know that these are the figures people want. Same thing with this one. 8 Wolfies. And of course you're gonna give them dual molded legs, because why wouldn't you? You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, Lego's like, we'll give you one with dual molded legs. Bricklink Designer's like, no, they're all gonna have dual molded legs, suckers.
Well,
Or
yeah,
at
it's
least
either dual molded
68 of
legs
them.
or printed legs.
Yeah.
Because
So-
the ones that don't have dual molded legs in this set are all printed legs.
Yep.
The 2 Lion Knights and then the other 2 Wolfies are the carpenter legs with
Mhm.
the apron.
Yep. So lots of some credit due there to the designers. They get it. They're just like us. They're like, we need more Griffin Knights. So
Now, Ben, I got a comment here that I think is best for you to address as an introvert, a self-proclaimed introvert as well.
yeah, that's how he's. It's not self-proclaimed. This is life. Yeah. So right. So JVB, this is it. Yeah. Come find me. And when you come find me, our first interaction is probably going to be it's probably going to be awkward, and it's not because of you. It's because of me. While I might seem very extroverted while I'm doing this stream, that's not me in real life. Like this is like, live stream mode Ben. Real life Ben stands off to the side and doesn't say anything, or he tries to start talking when someone else talks because he waits that extra second too long because he's thinking really hard about what he's going to say. And yeah, I mean, you are among your people. There are plenty of us like that at Brick World Chicago.
And that is very true of your description of that, Ben, because when we first met face to face, we'd been online for quite a while, going back and forth like this and stuff. But yeah, even then, of knowing each other personally, in that respect, you were very slow to engage the conversation of what's going to happen. So yeah.
Yes, that's just me, man. That's just me.
Yeah.
And yeah, you don't have to be I'm never ashamed of it. I always tell people, I am who I am and I'm fine with who I am. Usually what I don't like, oh look who's here.
Oh hi.
Hello.
What I don't like is for people to believe that I'm like standoffish or something.
Huh?
Because that's not really true. I just
help me out.
I'm shy, that's all.
Yes.
What's up, Mark? What's up?
I agree with that. So Ben's an introvert.
Oh yeah.
A lot of like extrovert, like an outwardly extrovert sort of personality for like, let's be fair, like sort of a male bro camaraderie type personality.
Yeah.
When he does want to connect with you,
he will.
Yes, and he's immediately kind of a smart ass. Very sarcastic. Yeah. And so like suddenly you're like, hey, this really quiet person
is trolling me.
Is busting my butt. All of a sudden, yes.
Yeah.
You're like, so what does it mean? But no, it's never, yeah. And so like I felt a little bad last night that we were like with the outro, I said, be kind to each other. And then we played Ben's Opinion Sucks.
Yeah.
And he was like, be kind to each other. Now let's play Ben Sucks. And I was like, no, you can't. This is also what you do. And I knew you knew it was a joke. Because also, the one thing I will say about Ben is as he has that personality that sometimes people misunderstand, he's not overly sensitive either.
No.
And so it's kind of like the safest place to find a good friend in the Lego community when you do connect with Ben. Like that's the highest endorsement I can give this person.
Now, Mark, here's a question for you, and that's with the show and how many years you've been doing it and running it and stuff like that. What percentage would you say of the exhibitors and show people that actually come to the show and stuff like that are introverts as a proportion of the show?
97%.
So it is a community where if you're in this community and you are an introvert, you are in a safe place to be able to come out of that shell inside this community. So
100%. And if you're an introvert, no, that's exactly what you just said. If you're an extrovert who like sometimes may also kind of similarly rub people the wrong way, it's also a safe place to join the community, because as I will say until I'm blue in the face, gently as I can, the majority of the people I've run into have polishing on social skills, to be fair. Oh, JVB says very easily. Oh, Emily, hi. JVB says it's his love language. It definitely is. And Jesse Feikenberg also says that's good because I like to joke around too. And occasionally I've gone for the joke when I probably should have shut the F up. Yeah, no, we all do. No. I definitely do that.
Yeah.
We have 100 some odd episodes of me doing that. So
is that how many?
Yeah, some odd. Yeah.
All right.
And some
so what do you think of the Bricklink? Sorry, that was me accidentally hitting spacebar for no reason.
But I can't actually answer this question.
I already answered that.
Yeah, Monday through Friday, you have to be VIP.
Right. Otherwise, you can go to the restaurant there.
Yeah. Which is not continental.
Emily, I told you, you just need to be patient, please.
So, what do you think, Mark? I was very excited to get the Wolfie Den today.
I was excited for you getting that.
Yeah, I've had
right.
I've had a number of discussions about some of the awkward parts of this build.
Awkward parts? Oh.
Yeah, so I just ran into a minifigure whose accessories don't really fit.
Oh no, what?
So that was kind of a design choice that failed. And there's been a lot of instructions in this. There's 917 pages for this build, and several of the instructions have only had one part. Only put one part on the entire thing.
Sounds like a good use of paper.
Well, you got to keep in mind it's Bricklink designers, so there is no paper. You only can get the instructions digitally.
Oh, okay.
So
that's why then.
Maybe, I don't know. It's
definitely.
still annoying because it, my scrolling finger is getting sore.
Yeah,
now,
I get it.
In reference to the figures that we were talking about, I'm going to throw these up here real quick to show you the shoulder bag.
A second guy in there with the spiky mace.
Yeah, his shoulder bag and his hood actually contact and create a issue between being able to wear that and his hood being down properly on his head where it should be.
Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm going to assume, Ben, that you'll have problems with the character next to it also, because it is a archer pack on the back as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll interfere or not, but it could. Yeah, I'm a little surprised. I know Lego proper wouldn't have done that.
Correct.
We also had a page that was just honestly the wrong instruction that we ran across as well, where it was basically a repeat of an instruction 15 pages before that just kind of randomly reappeared. So, and Lego's not immune from that. They occasionally make instruction mistakes too, but that one seemed really weird and really obvious to me, since you would have had to take off a bunch of parts just to get back to the mistake they were making.
It feels like they're like, this is BDP, so we're gonna do what we know fans do and make work when we see them in the wild, as it were.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know either.
like I said, if nothing else, BDP knows what the fans want from figures. So
yeah, maybe
do a great job with that.
Yeah, they're awesome.
So Mark, we were curious, so maybe you can't tell us. Series 8 was announced at Brick World Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
We have a feeling Series 8 will be probably right around purchase time, Brick World Chicago this year.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know if Bricklink is intending to do another announcement like they did last year?
I have no information about that yet.
Okay. All right. So we were just curious if you'd be able to tell us. But now we know you are not sure.
I can't tell you that they will.
Okay.
Understood. Yeah.
Okay. Your head is nodding oddly.
What is it? Is it?
Nope. I didn't see
That's
that
because
at all.
he's reading something in Japanese script, which is up and down.
There's a lot of comments to catch up on.
Yeah.
Hi. Yes.
He
Hi.
cannot tell us that they will. So
They have not. We cannot officially announce that they will be announcing a new BDP line at Brick World Chicago this year.
okay.
It will be a blessing to have them there to
Understood.
do presentations and answer questions and workshops and all of the stuff that they do. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
But that should be, since we can't confirm that that's going to happen, to my memory, it would be something around Series 11. Does that sound accurate, Mark?
That I honestly have no effing clue.
All right.
However, I will say this.
Let's take a look and
I
see.
can definitely announce this. They have requested the exact same space they asked for last year.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, fascinating! Really
Weird.
That will be extra, Ben. That's going to be Series 10.
10. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
10 it'll be the official sets chosen for Series 10 in their rough forms, possibly with some revisions already made. Whether they'll be completely revised or not, I'm not sure.
Who knows?
So,
I don't know why you would say that because we don't, in fact, officially know that they're doing that. But
no one knows any of that.
If they were, it would be
yeah,
possibly Series 10 since it's in the nomination stages currently
okay.
for
All right.
for review.
Cool.
Hypothetically, as it were.
Hypothetically.
No cactus. I'm gonna give you a stick. He got a stick. Hey, you know what? As long as Emily is requesting songs she wants to hear, she does like the bathroom song. But you know what's been stuck in my head?
We've been saving it.
Freaking day.
What
And
has?
at least in the meantime, this one.
I'm no cactus, but I'ma give you a stick. He got a stick. I dug for a carrot and I fell on your stick. I thought it was corny, but how could I have known? No. You scanned my box, scanned my flower. You put me on a pedestal with the plants you desire. You wanted a plant, but chose a slice instead. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat it deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
But anyway, how's the stream going?
I'm sorry, I'd like to ask a question. We did have a hiccup. Mark, is watermelon
Like peas in a pod. I'm falling out. It started out spicy, and now I'm seeing red. Woo! You'll never get me in that peely bone disguise. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat it deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
What happened here
was
tonight?
just me?
I love that song.
I already played that one today.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a great song.
It is.
Eventually, we're going to have to play Okie Dokie today, though.
Yeah, well, no better time than present.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round for a mystery Vince can't wrap his mind around. Vince sees an axolotl, says that's a salamander, right? Cute little salamander, confident in his 6'7" might. Feathered gills, goofy grin, living fully aquatic. Vince says, same thing, bro, and that's where it gets problematic. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little brony. On regeneration facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo. Show him a salamander crawling out on land. Show him an axolotl in an ocean wonderland. One is dry, one is moist, but you're giving him the choice. Vince knows with blind belief they're clearly the same as far as he can see. We tried diagrams, charts, even zoology links, and he nods like he gets it, but we know what he's thinking.
How much is that axolotl in the window?
I do hope he's for sale.
Is that what's on the skateboard as well? Another axolotl?
No, that's a salamander.
I love that VMAX Attack has like axolotl blindness.
What's the difference between this and that salamander with Olaf?
He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little brony. Alternate regeneration facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo.
And I think JVB has called this up. She said tuba, but as she called it the first time, it is a muted trombone.
Trombone.
Yes. Happening in there. We all know it.
Biggest problem with that song by far is I stop building when it's playing so I can sing and watch Mark dance.
Right? One of the best things about having the green room downstairs.
Oh,
It's a lot of blindness.
the hardest thing is setting up my camera when my intro song is playing, because I got this, and let alone what's the other banger? Accoutrement. Emily says, I love the Melon song. Which is the other song I like? Well, you gotta wait because I got in here late, so I won't have to use the bathroom for a while.
I want to point out one thing. When Emily got in here earlier,
yeah,
that was the first song that was requested, was the Melon song.
Good for you, Emily, for like your tastes are evolving. We played the bathroom song for her 3 times last night, and the Melon song twice. So we'll have to do one where we literally tag her in it. Like it's gonna be like, this is a stream for Emily, where we play every one of her songs and her favorites on like every third song.
Yeah. Well, so we were talking about things at Brickworld, and last year, one thing that happened at Brickworld during World of Lights, there was in fact a Totby song sing along over at the Eurobricks display area,
and it was loud.
And Mark and I played the songs and we sang, and our friends from England who had not enjoyed the stream before got to see some of our bits.
Did a little bit over those, yeah.
Their kids were laughing the entire time.
It was nice because we had the screen, the TV screen right there as well, so everybody could see it and all that. And yeah.
Oh yeah, the TV screen, as in my Ice Planet computer.
Yeah.
That's what it was playing on, and of course, it was a good time was had by all.
It was, yeah, very much so.
To say the very least. So,
yes, it
was a good time.
It was.
All right, so let's see here. We're gonna readjust here so we can get back down and take a look. We've got got an entrance here into our rogue's den. We've got some mushrooms and some treasure. We are stealing a lot of stuff around here. And here's the backside when it flips open.
Do join us, JP, for that. You were more than welcome. We'll make sure it's happening. And no, I don't think there is such a thing as a bass trombone. But I do have Barry sax as one of the instruments in there. So maybe that's what you're hearing. Emily says, I've now got the melon song going around in my head. Hey, that was most of my day. I know cactus, but I'll give you a stick. He's got a
stick.
2024
in my box.
Brick World songs. I got that hooked in your head constantly.
Oh, no shit. Every morning when I woke up, it was all about not can't think of it.
Exactly, because
locked it out.
Don't get it stuck back in there.
Mary's castle stood so tall. We all stood in awe.
When I opened the box, pieces galore. I'm dreaming of castles, but it feels like a chore. These bricks in my head, they don't make it clear. Where's the blueprint for magic? I'm full of fear. Feeling lost, like I'm blocked by a wall. But I won't let it break me, I'll stand tall. Braving the elements in search of the light. Building my dreams through the endless night. Architect of my passion, with a vision so bright. One brick at a time, I'll win this fight. Kids build unicorns with laughter and ease. Dragons and spaceships, the creativity frees. While I'm counting the angles, frustrated I cry, searching for answers, wishing I could fly. Every piece tells a tale, I'll find my way. Through trials and errors, it's my play. Braving the elements in search of the light. Building my dreams through the endless night. Architect of my passion, with a vision so bright. One break at a time, I'll win this fight. So I'll keep on building piece by piece. With each creation a moment of peace. Braving the elements in search of the light. Building my dreams through the endless night. Architect of my passion, with a vision so bright. One brick at a time, I'll win this fight. So I'll keep on building piece by piece. With each creation a moment of peace.
Oh, barf. It's so wholesome.
All right. Thanks, Pat.
It was perfect for the show. And what ended up winning? Did somebody build something winged that won
For theme?
for one of the themes? Yes. Ben, did you have any winning builds last year?
I had a few. I had a couple
Yeah.
okay builds.
Yeah. Anything with wings?
Yeah, there's a dragon.
A leg day dragon.
Yeah.
Leg day dragon. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what else? What else type theme builds did you have win last year, Ben?
It had a castle.
JVB, we made it too. El Goff says, won't be doing my song in Brick Roll because of Mark. Yeah,
We will play that song at Brick World.
Oh, it will.
It will get played. Do not concern yourself there, buddy boy.
Buddy Boy is your name.
Buddy boy.
What did Ben bring to Chicago last year? Brick Dad, do you remember all the creations he brought?
Starting from left,
dragon.
right, starting at the ice computer.
Yes.
Don your medieval hoodie and raise your flagon, 'cause Ben built a castle and a leg day dragon. But it's not about those builds or that he builds faster. His lifetime of work makes him a brick world master.
This year's Brick World Master is this guy, the guy in my left, everybody's favorite host, Mr. Ben Howder.
Ben won Brick World Master, it's about freaking time. Ben is a Brick World Master, the achievement of a lifetime. He built chunkified mechs, disgusting computer tech, soaring orange juggernauts, and beefy bathing astronauts.
Yeah!
Ben won Brick World Master.
Yeah!
Ben won Brick World Master.
Yeah!
I'm glad I wasn't at medieval times this time. Mark and I do a live stream, as everybody knows, where I'll probably be able to get more of this out. I'm not much of a public speaker, very introverted. We talk about that on the live stream, but I'm going to have imposter syndrome for a while with this one. So thank you, everyone. I can't believe I won when there's so many builders I love out there still. So thank you.
Ben said thank you, but I have to moan. I'm gonna have imposter syndrome. All the taints stood and proclaimed, no, the troll has always reigned. Tanya of Tainted cheered, my rock cried in Ben's beard. She said, I'm so proud of you, but your ships are still disgusting too. Ben won Brick World Master. All hail the troll. Ben won Brick World Master. King of the fun hole. Ben won Brick World Master. He hates Cast Soul. Ben won Brick World Master. Inspiring Eiffels.
just
All right.
Sam at the end.
Sam. Yeah, we got the extended cut there.
Sure. We sure did. It'll be nice when someone finishes that video.
We get to the hot tub and that's it. It's
no, it's worth it.
Once you're in the hot tub,
Beefy
it's
bathing
over.
astronauts and fine.
Speaking of, I was going to just point out the hairy-chested torso that was in there looked a lot like the man to the right. Normally,
Really? You kind of got a Mark impression out of that guy?
I did get a little bit of a Mark impression.
There weren't any otters in the bathtub with him though. Just throwing that out there.
I say, the more I see what's coming out, the more I think about like, oh, we have March release madness.
Madness. Yep.
I'm waiting to see what happens for any surprise March 12th to 15th sets.
Oh, Emily does not understand that song. I believe it's because Emily found us through Animal Crossing, and so we live
very likely, yes,
of the AFOL community. When we say AFOL, we say adult fan of Lego.
AFOL.
The entire stream here, the Brickworld at Brickworld Events, the YouTube channel is we're promoting the entire Lego fan community, which we also celebrate through the business that I own, which is Brickworld, and we have a giant Lego fan convention here in Chicago every June, every Father's Day weekend. And right now, as we're talking, I am putting together the trophy plate file. So what does that mean? It means I have to send this to an engraver to cut all of our trophy plaques because there's a number of awards that go out every year, and the categories get bigger and bigger every year because we have about 125,000 square feet of display space. We have about 1,800 attendees for the private day convention from all over the world, and then we get about 13,000 people on average in for public days, which we open it up to on the weekend to open up what we're doing as adult fans of Lego, putting our displays and creations together, plus the vendors, plus our interactive displays where we have hands-on activities for kids of all ages. And so we've added a bit of prestige to it for the Lego community by having awards, and one of our awards is Brickworld Master, who's like the best of, like a lifetime achievement award, someone who we see great creations from every year. And last year, Ben, our buddy Ben up here, the guy on the top, the guy on my left most of the time, won it. Finally, after being nominated several times, he won.
Ben, you wouldn't happen to have one of those awards close that you could show, would you?
Would I have one? There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. I'm both embarrassed and pleased that it's right there. We'll see. Kind of felt like it had to be there for our live stream, or else it'd probably be somewhere else. But there it is.
If I had one, it would be sitting right next to me here at the table. So I'm just
usually
Master Trophy.
It's usually on the shelf with your other trophies and nomination bricks.
That's
the brick shell case with all of your Gujiks and tokens in it.
That's true. But that's not where that one is. That one's
Jesse. That's something else that we didn't mention was Gujiks and tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Well, what's the difference between the two?
Oh, good question. Well, let me tell you something about a Gujik. Gujik is created in honor of a first Brickworld master. Was he the first? No, he may not have been the first, but he was
not the
one who created the Gujik, which is essentially a trophy or a gift presented by the Brickworld master to each builder.
He was the second.
Puts on their display.
Yes.
He was the second.
He was the second.
After Arthur. Okay. And
I'm sorry, he is Arthur. After my ex-boyfriend Steve DeCramer,
correct,
was the first Brickworld master.
Yeah, the Gujik is named after Arthur Gujik.
Yes, Arthur was the one that created the token, which has become iconic to that.
And no, he did not, because he was just being a jack and leaving a bunch of scorpions. He went to the Lego store, picked up a cup of scorpions, and just left them on people's displays.
Actually, the first true Gujik was made by Simon Liu.
Oh, yes.
But we don't call it the Simon or the Liu. We called it the Gujic after Arthur. I never got Simon Skujic because I missed Brick World 2013 because my son was born. First day of Brick World.
Boo.
Everybody
Which
gets
Mark
one.
did not reply to when he got the
True,
text.
he did not.
Because
he did not reply to my text.
Wrong number.
Whatever. So because of that, I have to make 800 little trophies to put on everyone's display this year.
Yes, you do. And
Yes.
what you sent me was like, I believe the multiplier was like 300 or something like that. And I was like, hi.
It was 800.
We did bump it up to 800.
It was 800.
Because we bumped it up to 800.
No,
You
he didn't.
300.
No, I sent you the right numbers.
Argue. Hope we have the right list then.
Well, you might have gotten too many.
Oh,
that's fine.
Well, no, because there were certain things you needed 3 of.
Yeah.
We ordered 800 of, so. And you had some really cool pieces, so we were able to order of those for the goodie bag.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
Right. And I do have the Gujics designed. I can physically see them, but they must remain secret until it is time. And they've been redesigned once.
Oh. So part of our discussion today with the staff meeting was that I should probably come up to Minneapolis and hang out for a weekend to bring pieces.
Oh yeah.
You.
When's that happening?
I don't know yet because we don't know when they're going to be delivered.
Right.
I should bring them. Maybe
Either I have to get them or you have to bring them to me. One of the two.
Exactly. Or you have to wait to get them at Brick World Chicago when you arrive and build 800 in like the few hours before you have to set up. So it makes more sense for me to come out.
My hands would not survive that.
Nobody would. We can provide you a small army of people, but it'd be easy for me to come up to you, bring you the pieces, and you find a small army of people because you have a lug.
I do.
Wolfpack assemble.
I also have a family. So
That's a different small army.
I have some people who I could just invite over.
Cute. Reed says, Ben, just let me know if you need help placing them. You've helped me a few times. The least I can do is help you so you get some more sleep. Yeah. Have you helped Reed a few times by like hosting his live stream at Chicago? Like
that's happened before.
As he's like, taking off and not doing anything with his live stream while it's going.
Yeah, there was also this one time where he said he'd run a garage sale and then decided to live stream during it. And then I basically had to do his job. So he got to do his live stream that year. The year before, I took over his live stream. So I think this next year, I'm just going to build Hope Castle. So.
And maybe some like rainbow portals.
Mm-hmm. I think that's where we're at now.
Fun sign build for it.
Yeah. So we'll see.
We will.
We're on Big 14. We got our second Lion Knight. It's a girl Lion Knight. At least the face makes it look like a girl. She seems either cocksure of herself or terrified. That's the dual molded face.
You know what? Reed's saying that was the owner's poor scheduling, but I think taking the garage sale off of Saturday night and moving it to Friday night was one of the best moves we've ever done. And so Ben, I'm not going to put this on Reed. I want to say sometimes when there's other things going on, you and I have rescheduled our live stream to not go at the exact same time every single week of every week of the year.
That's true. We do find ways to adjust if we have to.
Yeah, I mean that's what we do. Not saying anybody else should for certain things like, I don't know, Brick World Chicago. But these threads don't connect. Just randomly bringing that up for funzos.
These are life choices. All right, so apparently Saddle wasn't a piece available in the Bricklink catalog because they built their own little saddle here, but it actually looks pretty good. So,
by the way, I am trolling you right now, and I do love you. So yes, it is hard for Reed to change his live stream time because he's over 400 episodes, and he wants to broadcast at the same time every week
He wants to keep the juggernaut rolling.
Respect.
Yeah.
Well, it is Friday Night Bricks.
Yeah.
That's true. But we didn't say he couldn't do it Friday. He could have done it at Friday at like 9.
Yeah, true.
I learned my best trolling from your co-host, Ben. Oh, yes, you did. You're welcome.
And you're sometimes host of your show.
That's true. That's true. So you got excited the other day, Mark, that
did I?
The masonry company that owned Brick World seemingly were giving up their channel, but you couldn't get the name.
Yeah, and we said specifically not to talk about this on the live stream.
Did we?
We did.
Why couldn't you get the name, Mark? What happened?
Because of reasons I don't want to explain live.
All right.
Now, Al, we're not purposely ignoring you tonight. It's just the guys are talking, and that's happened. But yes, there are a lot of people at Brickworld that don't want the tokens left on theirs, especially someone like you that has builds that are so tangible and so play worthy that people literally come up and touch your sets and stuff like that. So we can totally understand that. So yeah, definitely, if you do build tokens or bring tokens, be respectful of those people. And we're going to work on something this year to make sure that they have notification of where to put them if they want to leave those, or at least have that available for other people that don't want their tokens on their builds or in a certain proximity to their builds.
Yeah, in fairness, we didn't even talk about what a token was, but that's okay.
No. That's okay. Yeah, so Reed's been getting some inspiration from VMAX songs. And
what songs in particular?
I think I don't remember the exact, but he was like he was going off in the stream. I think about Accoutrement. Oh no. His favorite is this.
So you want to see something that's within your view. The set is so spectacular. Behold, it's brand new. The lights are set. The camera is ready. Every angle checked. There's only one thing left to do. Throw it into the void. A monochromatic cascade. Into the void. Zoomed out into nothing. I don't know how this thing will sell when there's nothing left to see. But I know the void is in me. The toy is made for children. Let's get some of those. Holding them hostage. Trapped within this lifeless space. Give them a table. Or they can play on their leg. Nothingness around, perfect shapes on hapless ground. Throw it into the void.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's apparently what inspired Reed in the first place to start creating his own music. And since we have Al here tonight, makes me want to grab a partner and do some dancing. It's very like a Footloose / Dirty Dancing era music, or even Top Gun a bit is what I get from it. I love it, not as much as the bathroom song. Well, Al's here, and we did a lot of placating for Emily last night while Al was asking for songs. And so, Al, here's your favorite song.
When it comes to building Lego, there's a man we all know, banging out mocks, winning best of show like a gorilla in the wild. Ben's thumping on his chest. His castles and spacecraft are beyond the best. Oh! Flexagon base is so unique. He's a bearded wonder and a Lego freak. Lego freak, the best host in all the land. Everyone's screaming out, "You the man!" But I'm not going to pass the buck. His opinion on sets just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong, not trying to be crass, but take your opinion and shove it up your ass. He tries to tell us what's good and bad, like some egotistical Lego cat, creating games we love to play. Then all of a sudden I hear him say that a set I love and wish I had is somehow now magically bad. That's when I know his opinion just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Really sucks. Fucking sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. I disagree and get nothing but shame. Hey, Daddy Ben, it's not the game. He's a brick world master and an awesome dad, but his opinion on sets is just fucking bad. At the top of his game, formidably, but I think he likes Skylar secretly. The Tainted and I, we are probably tore, but his opinion to me is like Alita. It sucks, really sucks, really sucks. Sucks, sucks, sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, sucks. Really sucks, really sucks. Sucks, sucks, sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, fucking sucks. It's UCK sucks. It sucks, sucking sucks. Fucking sucks, fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks, fucking sucks.
What I like about that song is it's subtle. Like, you don't know exactly what Al thinks about Ben's opinion.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a true story. So this is interesting. So this is bag 15. There are two pieces of wood, tile. Everything else is dark bluish gray, the entire rest of the bag.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's just like, hey, guess what we're doing? More rocks. You know, I'm trying to like occasionally get back to what we're actually doing here. So
yeah, no, it's good. It's just like from this angle, it's going rather slow.
I know.
It looks exactly like the first image that Lene Screen Captain sent. Or maybe you did. Somebody did.
See, now it's got stairs.
Oh, hey, look, there's height.
We can switch it up. We'll switch up the picture. And well, now when we're looking at it, you know what we're going to see? We're going to see a Blacktron vehicle in the background and some flexagons, you know. Switch it up a little.
Yeah, great. Perfect. Yeah. So JVB says, it's a Thursday night party out here in the She Shed. And Emily says, it's Friday, not Thursday. Well, that's your opinion, Emily.
You live in the future, Emily. We don't appreciate hearing about the future.
You live in
based on your time zone. It may be Friday.
It definitely is for her. Yes, it's Friday at like what 5 a.m. Yeah. Elgoff says not my favorite. I like me VMAX song the best. Well, okay, fine. We'll play that. Which I guessed correctly last night. JVB says, Ben, have you happened to see the Pink Wheels mock the Yellow Castle?
Yes.
I got pictures of that if you like.
I saw it. Yep. It's amazing. I love Pink Wheels.
It's a very diverse cast of characters in there as well. Every inhabitant of that castle is non-yellow skin toned and female.
Okay, well.
And they have mushroom heads.
Well, that I all like. The fact that the castle's yellow is kind of stupid.
5:48 a.m. to be precise. It's a good color theory creation.
Multiple yellows. It's not true bad yellow castle. So that's all I gotta say about that.
No, good points. Good points.
Yeah. I'd feel differently if it was just yellow. I'd be like, Pink Wheels, why'd you do this? You know? Be like, Meredith.
We love her.
You suck. I love you, but you suck.
Yeah. What else do we do to how do I put this? What else do we do to people that we love? Okay,
and don't
Okay, where is it?
Mark wants to know, what do we do to people that we love who don't deserve our wrath, but sometimes
Ben and Mark made a new best friend when Jazzy Viking Bridge joined the team. Said she likes Lego and Animal Crossing too. Makes amazing comments all the way through. She makes them laugh, lights up the chat, making fun comments until the show is wrapped. Then why did Mark Banner like a total effing jerk and delete all the comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark and Jazzy fucking bricks like a total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That total effing jerk.
I think I just accidentally banned somebody. Jazzy Viking Bricks was banned? No. And their comments were removed? Jesus!
How do you unban somebody?
I don't know. I don't know. Crap.
How'd you do that?
I don't know.
Seriously?
What the hell just happened? Oh my god, this is terrible. This is so... How did this happen?
This is the worst thing we've done.
God. Yo, I don't even know how... I don't know.
Poor Jazzy.
And we love her.
Mark tried to impress her by choosing Series 9. She voiced her opinion, and Mark fell in line. His face lights up when she shows up. Loves every comment, bringing each one up. Then why did Mark Banner like it's total effing jerk and delete all the comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark said why we do this like total effing jerks. Then said you know how we, you total effing jerk.
And then barf in the bad way that we...
Can you please stop saying we banter? I don't want to hear that again.
Mark and Jazzy Viking Bricks like total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That's total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk.
I do have to say this about that song. Every time we play it, I go through the same emotional journey that we did the first time we went through it.
Mm-hmm.
It was just that entire. Did I just ban somebody and delete all their comments? Wait,
there
what?
was so much confusion in that live that night.
And for the sake of the song, it's edited down to me being like, what? It lasted. It was like a full, at least 5 minutes of me being like, what? How?
You were so lost at what happened. You were like,
how many times do I say, I don't
Who
know.
was it? Yeah.
How did we do this? Yeah. Oh God, I can get myself right back to that emotional state.
I portrayed the shit out of you there too, because at first I was like, "Yeah, this is something we did," and then you kept,
first thing we've ever
like
done.
know how to fix it, and I was like, "Okay,
can you stop
saying how to fix it?" And this is you, buddy boy.
Distance. Yes. Like fine, fair. No, I totally did it.
Now, I do have an announcement that I need to make real quick for those people that are viewing. If you haven't voted on the Bricklink Designer Series 10 sets yet of what you want, you need to go. You only have just less than 24 hours left to go and vote for your Bricklink Designer Series 10 that may or may not be shown at Brickworld Chicago.
May or may not.
True. That needs a girl right there. JVB says, yeah, it's Friday here now too, but I'll go to bed when I feel like it. Girl.
All right, so here we've got the, so this is design-wise, we can tell what's going on here. Here's where the portcullis is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the main steps up to, there's going to be a little housey thing looking up here.
Actually,
there's a little bridge that you walk over that's got a little trapdoor.
Oh, trapdoor, nice, yep.
It's always fun. It's well hidden. It's a well hidden trapdoor function as well.
Now, Ben, I have a question for you as you're going through
tower.
this.
Yeah.
How well would this fit on one of your hexagons? Style-wise and everything, do you think it would fit in with what you do?
No one knows.
I could probably go on a hexagon. I haven't tried this particular design where I, build something with some wedge plates to change the angle. It's something I haven't really mastered, but I haven't really tried either. Might be something I try one of these days soon. It is almost midnight, so we might have to stop here at bag 15 because the next bag, 16, has another Wolfie, and maybe that'll be our tease for the next time. We got the base done.
We're stopping because midnight.
I've got to work tomorrow, and I've got to take
you overcompensated last night, Mark, with the 4 hours.
Fine. I will build another freaking bag.
Excuse me, we only went 2 hours and 22 minutes seconds last night.
In fairness, there's nothing in this effing bag.
Topic made it feel like 4.
All right. Well, maybe it was just the 17-inch length that got us there.
Oh yeah. Whoa.
Okay. Bye.
Hey, out of context, that doesn't mean anything. All right. Well, I mean, for the sake of someone begging for a song in the chat tonight, we have to make sure that we make everybody happy. So what do you think I'm going to play? I'm going to play the song Al's asking for, the best song.
This is the style you aspire to. It's flawless, expensive, and new. No two chairs are matching, and the fig tree is dying. Look, there are little balls on the shelf. I just made you say balls. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lights out shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah! We've got the antique stapler next to a meaningless roll of twine. We found grandma's urn surrounded by books with no spine. The photoshopped iPad is on a step, and dad's old ashtray looks just fine. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas.
think we've done a really good job tonight at honoring all of the song requests that we've had from all of our dedicated chat.
It's a ladder to nowhere.
The baller song. Oh wait, we missed one.
Yeah.
For this song.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bathroom break now, and then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like, just like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm gonna go. Nope, here's the right one, and I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're gonna go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
Ben plays a tune 2 minutes long, while the tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting, the stream's flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
All right. Banger.
It is.
It's a banger.
Good night, Reed.
Good night, Reed. All right. We soldiered on a little bit here so we could get a little more structure. Another Wolfie. This guy's got dual molded black and reddish brown legs. Kind of makes him look like he's got kind of an apron on because I assume he's the blacksmith.
I like that. Thank you, Emily. Appreciate you. Thank you for putting up with us trolling you and making you wait for the song as long as we can. It's our new fun game.
Super chat would significantly shorten the amount of time you have to wait to hear the song.
That is a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Ben wants money.
Yeah, because it just all goes right to me. So
it actually does. To be honest, it does.
$800 yeah.
But not really.
Well, Ben gets not only 2 pirate minifigures from Lego House, but he also gets a number of sets and pieces to give out at Brickworld Chicago every year to our followers. So it goes to him, but also goes back out.
Not to me, yeah.
So it's just kind of a funnel at this point.
Ben like some bad chili. It goes through him.
Ben does this for nothing at the same time.
It's true.
I try to throw as much at him as possible.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's well taken care of for like the show. So he gets, like, he and his family are, they don't pay for registration, they don't pay for hotel even. But that being said, it's kind of an even wash because he works about, I don't know, what would you say, 57 hours a week on the stream?
That's a little extreme, but 10 is probably not on this.
The amount of time you put in for the show run that you 99.9% of the time put in is phenomenal, and yeah, it's appreciated. I I had the cold sweats just thinking that I was going to have to start a show the other night. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, that part's usually, yeah. I mean, you get used to it after a while. But you got to make sure it's done. We each have our role, and I guess, VMAX said to me, "Hey, should I make a thumbnail?" Right, Mark, and I said, "Yeah, make a thumbnail." So he made it, and I assumed that this was like Mark making a thumbnail, which would also entail setting up the stream. But he didn't. So, and it's not his fault because he didn't say he was going to.
He'd never had to.
Right, but I rolled in and it was like 7:59. I was planning to start at 8, and I'm like, "Where's the studio?"
Not there, and they changed it, so you have to have a studio for every live stream you start, which is like, both of my favorite songs. Once more before you end the stream. Dang, girl, you certainly know how to ask for more with reckless aplomb. I would say, good for you. Good for you for asking for what you want.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just leave it right there.
Good work, lady.
Now, do we know a rough country or location, like state or something like that for Emily?
Yep.
Yeah, Southwest UK.
Yep.
Southwest UK. Oh, okay, awesome. Now, here's my question, Emily. You're a
I'm
Animal Crossing fan, correct? Are you in Lego also, or is this a new realm that you're interested in, or do you just like to troll us?
And that's why you come by. You'll watch any content to get our songs. Is that it? Is that true? Which, damn, I would say.
Well, you know what, Mark? Ben and I were kind of talking earlier that we may just have to do a stream that is just the music content that we put out on the stream, and then she could just watch that for 1 million views.
I've done it. I've done it. I haven't done it recently.
Yeah, so we have new songs. We need to get those on there.
Mm-hmm.
Stairs.
Yeah, by the way, I just kind of went through all of our media assets and played all of our very cool stuff, songs, audio clips.
Dear evil robots, did you think I wouldn't hear you creeping up to snatch my rings? And my s'mores? Snooze you lose, egghead. Got a jet. Sonic.
I love that one.
Me too.
Yeah. Got a jet. I like the satin one too.
Satin one?
Yeah.
What's a satin one?
Okay, guys, did you know that Lego is doing Halloween sets now? I mean, seriously, look at this blue school bus bringing all the trick-or-treaters to school. It is so bussin'. My kids aren't allowed to celebrate Halloween anymore because some Karen said the holiday celebrates satin. I mean, satin, come on. Who cares what kind of fabric the costumes are made of? So sad. Hey, is that little kid dressed as ST Pro?
So sad. So sad.
It's the most violent, so sad we've ever had on our stream. Is that? Yeah, those are some good ones.
So sad.
Let's see. Did we have any others that were, cute? Oh, yeah.
OMG fam.
What's that?
Lego has been killing it with these 1-to-1 scale flowers, and now they are entering a new realm of awesome with these new 1-to-1 scale food items. I must have received the European box because mine says Dare Burger instead of hamburger and Fortnite Tay instead of food night. But whatever, it is still good. Am I right? I sure hope little kids don't try to eat this burger. It looks so tasty with those little toasted marshmallows on the bun.
Fortnite Tay.
Do we have the Chucky one?
I think we deleted it, but
No!
The Chucky one was the one that upset you.
I love the Chucky one.
The first Chucky one was good, and I think...
Look at this adorable Happy Doll set I found on Amazon. Believe it or not, it's made of Legos. He comes with a little knife like he's an inspiring baker. Isn't that cute? I don't know why he does this at night, but it's cute. Am I right? I gave this adorable Lego doll set to my toddler. See how much he loves it. I can't believe I'd never heard of this cute Lego set before. There should be commercials.
Am I right? Am I right?
Right?
Am I right? It was the Pennywise the Clown one that upset you that we deleted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Clowns are free.
That's because she was right on that one.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah. Apparently. That came from here.
Welcome to Blockleverse, no souls around. Cheap sights and sounds, no life to be found. Photoshop toys on twin Siamese. Fathers and sons making IEDs. Welcome to the Blockleverse, everyone is checked. Water slides are funny, hands are grotesque. Car pest police, house cake topped off. Minnie's passed out, her head's popped off. Welcome to the Blockleverse, where dreams distort. Bad Photoshop, orphans in an eastern port.
Minnie with no head.
Yeah.
Still tops for me.
Her head's popped off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Blockleverse.
All good times here.
Your dreams distort.
How much longer do you have in you, Ben?
Not very much longer.
Really?
I stretched it a little bit.
No, you didn't. No, you did great. I'm not asking for more. I was just checking to see if you had like 8 minutes.
Yeah, 8 minutes. 8 minutes is fine.
Let's stroll down memory lane with one of my absolute fucking favorites.
Let's do this. Okay, last week, this rant is not even going to be timed because it frustrated me so hardcore. Last week, we had this. People were talking about how they wanted Enoch in a set, and I was like, oh, that the Ahsoka guy, like the dude with the mask, like the fifth brother. Turns out his name is Morak, not Enoch. So I got kind of mad at Star Wars, thinking, how many damn villains do you need that end in Ak? Right? We got Morak, we got Enoch.
I don't think Enoch's a villain. I think Enoch's a good guy.
Well, maybe that's your opinion. But I want to run through some of these other Star Wars villains and see if you can name them ending in Ak. Who's this guy?
Kirik.
Krennic.
Krennic.
Krennic if you use the original Coruscanti pronunciation.
Oh, Krennic then.
Yes. But maybe Krennic in the outer rim. But he's Krennic on Coruscant. How about this? How about this guy?
I have no effing idea.
This is Moloch.
From what?
He's from Solo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've only seen that once.
As this guy, he's animated. Do you know who this is?
Joe Brock.
No. Dr. Hemlock. How about this guy?
Mordock.
Rialgar says Moltok, but that I don't think that's right. I believe this guy's name is Darth Warlock, of course, but then he did get Hemlock, so he's on it with me here.
All right.
How about this guy here?
It looks like Dwayne The Rock Johnson playing Darth Maul. So
It's
The
Darth
Rock.
Havoc, but it was
Come
a good
on.
guess. It was a good guess. Okay, how about this guy?
I don't remember his name, but this is not Star Wars.
What do you mean?
This
was
is
in Han
Indiana
So-
Jones. And this is Raiders of the Lost
This
Ark.
was in
Raiders.
this was in Han Solo's fedora wearing days. He was he was still going to faraway lands to raid for loot. He was still a single ladies man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Legacy
this
stuff
was
is real.
Belloc.
Belloc. there we
Belloc.
go. VMAC had it.
How about this origin story? Can you name who this is?
Robotics and engineering genius has an accident forcing him to forever be tied to a mechanical suit, turning him from prodigy to evil villain in the blink of an eye. Often attempts to choke enemies and make grand entrances into transport vehicles.
You would say that this sounds just like Darth Vader, doesn't it?
That's what I was gonna say, but it doesn't.
But that doesn't end in Ak. No.
No, it does not.
It's this. He's got the same origin story. It's literally the same.
I've never seen you so happy in my life. I don't. Oh no, there's more. This is. I'm gonna say this is crotch rot. Because, dude, I don't know where we're going here. I've never seen this thing in my life. Darth Rock. Darth Bach.
Close.
Maestro Bach. Wait, I'm gonna say it. Don't worry. Darth Croc. Damn it!
You were really close.
I was gonna say Grand Moff. I was gonna say Grand Moff Croc, but he had a lightsaber. Like I was guessing you were gonna go just a little bit off of. Oh God.
This next one, I can't help myself. I'm gonna turn away when I flip it because this one kills me every time. Here it comes.
I'm so sorry that I don't know what's happening right now. Oh God! Why did we?
This isn't even my best one.
Oh no! This is still going. Wait. Saki walk. I remember. All right, Captain Cock.
Close.
All right. Oh dear Lord, Inquisitor clock.
You were really close.
Okay. VZ block.
Captain
Block. Okay, I was
really
going to go
close.
with Captain. I was going to try to give a stormtrooper designation. Builder of mocks.
Close.
Me?
This is what it came up with for you. I had to tell it to build an Art Deco Lego mock.
Oh my God.
Darth Stud is what Chris thinks this one should be named.
We should have skipped the tomato soup thing and done this because I'm way over now.
Yeah, we are. I couldn't help myself.
Oh no, this is genius.
So anyway, who knew they had so many Ock bad guys? Yeah, look at the Darth Vader pauldron. Yeah.
I am beside myself here. I'm like, so there's a new category in like Lego mocks that's been cropping up in Brick World that is wearables.
Mm-hmm.
If I wanted to disguise a Brick World so that I can go enjoy the show without being bothered, this is the one to build. I think.
I think this one might be off the table. All the tainted will know who you are at least.
I mean, I wouldn't F with this guy.
Yeah, but here he is, Mark Mock.
I just saw Darth Vader's face in the pauldron. Now I see what you mean. You know.
Yep.
Mark Mock. Oh my God.
My favorite by far is
Bok.
Bok was good. Darth Sock. I couldn't help myself on this one. I said, create a Sith Lord that looks like a dirty sock. And they came up with one. I'm like, no. I want it to look like a sock puppet. And when this popped up on screen, I could not help myself.
Did you use? I did not understand that you were using ChatGPT until you said you asked it for an Echo Lego creation. I don't know where my mind was. Where I started forgetting the other images.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you've created all of these.
Yeah.
I
Emily says
remember
we
that
both
show.
need help.
That was a good show.
Apparently, Al's never seen that.
Al. Oh, so you brought up his comment. I was like, oh, you brought his comment up during that. I was like, wow, Al was there 2 years ago. Because that was so I know this weekend very well. It was the weekend that that I went to St. Louis for Matt's brother's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
And I showed the entire family that segment after I was done with the live stream. And they were like rolling. They had no idea what we were talking about. They don't know Lego. They don't know Star Wars at this level, but they were just dying at the fact that you create. They knew you were creating this with AI. I didn't until the last one was me. I was like, oh, you did this with chat.
I love all the. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening right now.
Right? Like, but just like. That's why we pulled back on the silliness level, because that was the initiative for putting in a silliness segment every week.
Yeah.
And it's hard to top that one. We've had a couple that are
a couple other good ones.
We had a couple other baller ones where like we're making each other laugh at the same level.
Yeah.
But like we both sound like Statler and Waldorf, which with the way that we're laughing without being able to breathe during it. And I didn't even know fully what was going on, and I was laughing my ass off that way.
It was problematic for me because I knew what the image was that was coming up next, right? And I was just like, "Oh, these are making me laugh so hard when I was making them," you know.
And so you were laughing about the next one that was going to come up, and I was just like, "What is he laughing at right now?" I'm like, I felt trapped, and I was exhausted, like physically and emotionally. So I was just kind of like, what are you doing? And we had a segment before that where it's like, let's go through all of the tomato soup things we were seeing, which was boring as balls.
Yeah.
And we had to rush through that one because I didn't want to like sit in my brother-in-law's office for several hours. And so it was kind of like almost like pushing you through it to go faster, which like makes it even better because, like, you know, as a segment, it's tighter than some of the other silliness stuff we've done. So
yeah, Al, there's a couple other ones. If you like that stupidness, we had Jedi Who Survived Order 66.
Mm-hmm.
That one was pretty good. And then You Don't Know Jack. That one was of the
Jack
same. Yeah.
You don't know Mom?
Pole enthusiast.
You Don't Know Mom was also very good. We also had what was the Lego knockoff that got jailed in Japan or in China?
Oh,
the Star Winners one.
Yeah,
where we came up with things like Bonnick the Porcupine.
sleep gigging. Or whatever it was. Dream gigging, snore gigging.
Dreaming
gigging.
Yeah.
And what is Lepin?
Lepin, thank you. There we go. Lepin.
Lepin.
We've had some good ones since then, but that is like that. You know what? Another silliness segment that took off far beyond what I thought it would resulted in this.
Sunflowers, a packet of seeds. Wanted to garden even though it's only 30 degrees. Winter don't scare me, I'll plant in the snow. But what showed up, man, I don't even know. Followed the instructions, added every part. Thought it was odd, there was no soil to start. As the pieces clicked together, it finally dawned. Something here is incredible. not seeds. Not seeds. Not seeds. I waited a week, I wanted them too. I put them in the sun, fed them flower food, but they refused to grow even after fresh air. My family booked me some in-home care. The search said sunflowers, I said hell yeah, I'll buy. But plastic blooms don't blossom no matter how hard I try. Now my friends keep asking, how's the garden going? And I say it's plastic, it's flimsy, and it's not growing. These are not seeds, no, not even close. Just tiny plastic bricks in a sunflower pose. I tried to grow a garden, but instead I built a toy. Left a bad review. Hey, what's the point? No dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No, no, these are not seeds. Not seeds, not seeds. So if you want sunflowers, take it from me. Read the listing twice, 'cause these are not seeds. These are not seeds. These are not seeds. These are not seeds. No, no dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No, no, these are not seeds. Not seeds. Not seeds. Not seeds. Not seeds. Not seeds. No, no, these are not seeds.
If you'll allow me a minute, I will say there's one more banger that we created based off of one of our silliness segments. It was Gonzo Lego themes.
A world torn apart by fire and flood. Mutated platypus rise from the mud. With venomous claws and duck-billed beaks, they protect their home from the human freaks. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busted heads. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busted heads. This is the dawning of the age of Apocalypse. Mutated claws rise fierce and venomous through shattered skies and rivers of rust. In the age of Apocalypse, we fight, we must. Humans beware, this land is not yours. The platypus reign in apocalypse wars.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right. All right. All right. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
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 All right. Good. Fun times.
Okay. So Al Goff has an idea for me.
Ooh.
What is it, Al?
I don't know.
I don't know either. He apparently had an idea for me 6 minutes ago, and now
Yeah, we lost it.
silence. I don't know.
We lost the thread.
Okay, so
Whoa.
build, since we're doing the build, ignore that thing back there.
Yeah, no one needs it.
This is a compact build. I thought it maybe be a little bigger, but I'm not mad at it. I don't mind the compact shape. There we've got the entryway now. Kind of has a Wolfpack Tower vibe with this nicely hidden little trigger to drop the drawbridge. Well, the trapdoor in the bridge there. So the next bag, when we get to it, we'll have to do another part of this later. Is we'll start here on building up the rock face, and then there'll be a big tower. That's kind of where the rest of the bags are going. So far, we're up to 2, 4, 5, 6 of our 8 wolfies. So we still have 2 to go.
Now, how many bags were in the set?
I think it's 29.
Okay.
A couple of them only had, a small number of pieces.
Yeah.
Almost,
bag what?
almost ludicrously. Right now I'm on bag 19 is the next bag. I think there are 29 bags.
Okay. You're cruising along.
We're moving. We're getting there.
Oh, yeah.
We should be able to finish in the next part. There are also 2 wolves that come with this set. So the Beastmaster had the wolves, and then they came out another set. So they were non-CMF exclusive.
Okay, nice.
And make it into the sets.
Fair.
But there we've got some some of our wolf pack rogues hanging out in their little den. So that's where we are.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. True story.
Very true.
True story. Yeah. Doesn't get any truer.
No. It's 12:30. I'll email you. I don't want to tell everyone. Okay. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Good call. If you guys want to know another true story, here's one.
Remember that time Ben brought Miles in? Didn't tell him nothing, it's just about your chagrin.
You know what chagrin means?
I forgot.
Okay. Chagrin means like something that embarrasses you. What do I do more than anything else that embarrasses and angers you?
Miles looks suspicious as he should have been. You just can't trust that troll Daddy Ben. Miles, check out my fit. Daddy Ben grins. Got that Sigma 5 from your daddy's got the wrist. Miles throws an elbow, wants to hide under a rock. Stop, he laughed, just go build a mock. Let him cook. Daddy Ben went on. Check out the riz of the fit he's got on. Do all these words mean cool? The trolling dad asked. No, Miles answered, this chagrin was the trap. Daddy Ben shrugs. Then what do they mean? Knock it off, Dad. This just isn't your scene.
Miles, you got the fit on today.
Ah.
Are you gonna say skibbity? Are you gonna say
Sigma?
Daddy Ben's to Ohio. He thinks he's got the wrist. Every time he shifts me, I roll my eyes and cringe. He says whatever he wants, which I guess is kinda stigma. But he's being a dork and I just don't need this stigma. Why would Ben do this? It just isn't nice. Maybe he got some terrible advice. Let this be a lesson. Avoid these Scorpio plotters. Never feed the troll. And you can't trust the honor.
But he thinks that I'm not allowed to know. Like, let him cook. He says I can't know what that means. He says cat.
No, I said mom can't know.
Oh, mom can't know what that
Mom
means.
doesn't know what that means. I don't know how to explain it.
Right. I can't talk about his fit, his clothes that he's wearing. I can't ship him with anybody. These are things that I can't do. Right.
Daddy Ben is so Ohio. He thinks he's got the wrist. Every time he shifts me, I roll my eyes and cringe. He says whatever he wants, which I guess is kinda stigma. But he's being a dork and I just don't need this stigma. Daddy Ben is so Ohio. Hey, hey, Daddy Ben is so Ohio. Hey, hey, Daddy Ben is so Ohio. Hey, hey.
All right.
So the answer to this, Al, is yes. I just don't know how to get it to you, but we'll figure that out.
Al, email me at, my email, mark@brickworld.com, contact us at brickworld.com, and I will send it to you. I can also send it to you because I know your email.
Hey, Ben, send it to me in text real quick. I can have it to Al in another minute because I have Al.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Good job, guys.
I got you, Al. I got you.
Okay.
Yep, that's what we said.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, fun times though. So you can't building.
So Ben, what do you think so far of that Bricklink designer set? Other than the instruction things that you've noted going through it, you're pretty happy with the set?
I will say it's in the right color scheme. The figures are good. I like some of the ideas and the details, like the multicolored log palisades. I think it's a good tribute to the wolf pack. For the most part, though, I've spent 20 bags building a lot of rocks. And that's, I guess, very, very much like you would expect for a Lego mock to be done. So I understand that. I also appreciate that there's not a lot of filler color. So pretty much everything that comes in the set, I will be able to reuse if I ever take it apart. So those are all positives. At this point, though, it's been a lot of rocks.
Yeah,
I want to start doing something else.
Okay.
And it's one thing when it's my own mock and I have to build a lot of rocks over and over and over. A little different when you're doing it on an official build. So, yeah, I think when it's done, it will look nice and it'll be a nice little addition to the Bricklink castle realm. And it's just another design where they do the builds at the angles that I really have never perfected that I'm gonna give a try sometime soon. I'll have to put it on a hexagon and give it some crazy angle. It'll be, a double dip there. But that's what we'll go for.
Look forward to seeing that.
Emily, just to answer your question, we will be live again Wednesday evening at 11 p.m. Central for the next Animal Crossing stream, unless I'm going to play tonight for a little while after this stream is done. And if one of my villagers moves out, we'll have a villager hunt tomorrow night. But I do believe we should go live tomorrow night with another live build of this amazing Bricklink Designer Program set.
Yeah. So this is where we are. We're on bag 19 out of, I think, 29. So hopefully soon we're going to get into actually building the towery part of the tower.
Towery part.
The next bag is there's still some rock work that goes in the front there. And then we'll be able to move on to some actual structure. So that's where we are.
I'm yelling at Illustrator. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like and subscribe. That's one of our banners.
It is.
In case we go live again to finish this build off sometime soon. We'll, of course, be live Sunday as well. I'll be rushing to get in. Maybe my son has a end of season basketball gathering from 3 to 5 or something, but it's like half an hour away. So
always the kid crap. Jeez.
Yep.
Like,
but I will get here.
More important than the AFOL community.
Yeah, I will get here, and tomorrow tomorrow I've got the sweetheart dance with Mara. And then Saturday we have her birthday party. So it will be a little bit of a busy week, but we'll be here anyway, eventually to finish this thing.
I should be in on time Sunday. We have soccer game at 5 p.m. Should be done by 6. I should be home by 7. So,
well, for the first time in a while, I will actually be here to start the stream and do stuff.
Okay, just don't ask VMAC to set up the thumbnail.
You can ask him to do the thumbnail. Just don't expect that means the stream will get.
Don't expect it to be ready. Yeah.
Now we know.
If you watch this in replay, we love you, Vince. So
yeah, I was very clear that it wasn't VMAC's fault. I just made an assumption that was incorrect.
I wasn't. Fuck that guy. I'm kidding.
And he certainly made the thumbnail. We're going to have to...
That's all that was asked of him, really. Yeah.
He said, can you make a thumbnail? I said, sure. But when Mark says that, that means make a thumbnail and set up the stream. And so that was my mistake.
Yeah.
Or was it a mistake? Could have been a happy accident.
Oh, it might have been good point. Yeah.
This guy here, Bob Ross, he would tell you there are no mistakes. We don't have the autofocus, so we got to do it this way. Let's get a good look at Bob. There he is.
There we go. There's Bob.
There are no mistakes, only happy accidents. That's what he tells us. On Sunday, we, of course, read an extended quote from Bob, but we don't have to do that tonight.
No.
Because we're just on a regular one. Looks like we do have an outro set.
We do.
It's a short one, but it's a classic. So we're going to click the end stream. Everyone enjoy this.
Have
We'll
a good night,
see you
guys.
Sunday.
See you on the next build.
Bye.
Or maybe sooner. We'll see. Bye-bye.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's Peely Bone, okay, what could it be? Half banana, half bone. It's a bonkers sight. Be it stupid or cute, it just doesn't seem right. Guts, oh, what it's like to behold. Little brown splatters, stories untold. Is it a bruised banana or something else? How did Peely Bone end up on the shelves? A banana with a skeleton, what's the deal? A mashup too wild to find the appeal. He's not a doorbell, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Just plain wrong, just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong.